Hello everyone and welcome back to Laurence Plays, and it's a Wednesday, isn't it? Yes, it is it is indeed Wednesday, and that means it's time for Factorio space exploration. Yay! Right, so what this stream is going to involve is, as normal, it's probably going to be a bit of me wandering around and fixing all of the things that I've noticed are broken. And, and then once I've done with all of that, then I'll start trying to actually advance the game again a bit. So there are a few things that I've picked up on. That's not the right button, nor's that. That's the right button. So once again, we've had minor catastrophes with the trains. These trains have been cut in half. This one has actually been decapitated. It's taken the locomotive out. This one's just had a wagon removed from the middle of it. But it's bad news either way. So I'm going to need to go out and fix those, and then try and work out why that happened. Because looking at this train, it's already got in all of the wiring on the gates. So maybe that didn't work. I'm going to need to go and have a look and try and work out what went wrong there. We've also got problems out on Henkeseswi out here. Yes, there's no power. No power at all. And I think that's presumably because, yes, we've... I was going to say it's because we've run out of nuclear fuel. I've designed this badly, that's why. Okay, so what I'm probably going to do is drop down here and... I don't know why this one's failed, actually. Well, it's a sort of circular dependency, I suppose. The power plant can't kick in because there's no nuclear fuel being fed into it, and there's no nuclear fuel being fed into it because the inserters don't have any power because the power plant's down. So we'll go and take a look at that as well. And what I'll probably do is just pick up all of these fuel cells because they're more useful, much more valuable somewhere else, and put down one of the beam receivers down here, and that can then just power everything, and then I won't need to worry about it anymore. So we'll do that. We'll fix that as well. Now up here in space, there is a belt that needs to be finished off, so that's a relatively minor thing. So we'll nip over there. I realised that there was a bit of a gap in the beltings for the what do you call it, for generating the the ion streams over here. Is this the right one? This is the looks right. Yes, yeah. So here in fact, this belt needs to go to there, and there needs to be an inserter about there, and then this will start working again. That's a pretty minor thing, but I was just thinking, because we are a little bit short of all this stuff, I say we're a bit short, those are quite full, and that's half full, nearly. I'd come along and sort of give that a quick nudge. Hello, welcome to the stream, thank you for joining, etc, etc. Hope you enjoy it. So let's see, that's that. Oh yeah, the bringing the oil from Asalia, that's the thing I believe is finished and complete and happy. So we've got... Well, these tanks are nearly full, but that's because these tanks are actually practically full. And so the system seems to be working as intended up here, which is nice, makes a nice change. All of this seems to be okay. We're making all the gunges we need. That one's full, that one's full, that one's full, that one's full, and that one's full. Excellent. So that's all happy. So I think the fact this is just sitting here with nearly empty tanks is just a sign that everything is going correctly. I wonder how we're doing for it leaving. So there's signal 25 being fed in. It's waiting for 25, less than 25. So blip, there it's gone. So it looks like that is working. I'm going to cross off bring oil from Asalia because for some reason I hadn't crossed it off, even though it was clearly done. More ion stream for Deep Space Science 1. I've done that as well, so that can go. So those, yeah, the things on Henkeseswi and Tulip are the two big things that need to be sorted because they are serious problems. Once I've done that, then I can start thinking about trying to bring in Naquium a bit more quickly and efficiently. So at the moment we've got this, where this ship flies out with a warehouse full of Naquitite ore on it, and then flies back with like 20 Naquium, or some ridiculously small number of it, and that's just not cutting it now. We're starting to use quite a lot of it. So what we're going to do is we're going to start crushing the Naquium out on in Realm of Shadows. So we'll be able to bring back 4 times as much, essentially, because it packs down much more densely once it's been crushed. That's going to need a bit of sort of rejigging and repokering of stuff. So that's going to be the main big thrust of this evening. Possibly, if I'm feeling really masochistic, possibly also with expanding the big ships that land in here, making them twice as big, and maybe even more storage space in them than that. So if I can do that, then we'll fit a lot more. We'll be able to bring a lot more Naquium over, and hopefully that'll just make everything better. But it's going to be a big job. So first things first, let's go and solve the minor crises that I pointed out earlier. So that means fly back over here. I'll pick up the stuff for another beam-fed power station. And then we'll go to Henkisesui first, because that one's actually completely broken because there's no power over there, so nothing is happening. Whereas on Tulip, things are probably basically working, and the power probably isn't actually a serious problem. So I will need... I don't know why I've got some Naquitite. Let's put that in a suitable place, like there. There we go. So, no, I don't need those. I need... I need those, but I need 2 of them, because I'm going to try and future-proof this. I need a beam... Let's get rid of those. I need a beam receiver. Is that in power production, probably? Yes, energy beam receiver. 1 of those. Two of the high-temperature heat exchangers. I'm going to need 3 condensing turbines. 3 condensing turbines, 2 heat exchangers, 1 energy beam receiver, and presumably some sort of parsnip in a pear tree. What else do you need for those? You need some water tanks. You need a pump, but there'll be a pump out there already. Offshore pump, that is, specifically. I think that might be about it. It feels like everything I could possibly need for this job. Let's have a look at an existing one, because I'll feel really stupid if I go out there and then I don't have the bits for it. So Tulip is the one I'm trying to copy. Over here. No. Here. Right, so we've got the receiver, 2 turbines, 2 heat exchangers, 1 turbine generator, 3 condenser turbines, and some water tanks, and some pipe work. So let's see, that's receiver. Oh, I haven't got the turbine generator. That would be useful. In fact, that'd be essential. High temperature turbine generator. No, I just need 1 of those. Thank you. I've got pipes. I've not got pipes. Huh. Must have left them. Must have unloaded them from my inventory requests because of the ridiculous number of different things I'm carrying around with me. 100 is going to be more than enough. What's that complaining about? Okay. I need more trains on Asalia, really. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I won't. Okay, that's that pipage. Do I really need? I suppose it's all in the request things for all of this stuff. Okay, that'll do. Going out. Oh, and going out to Tulip, I'm going to need another rail carriage wagon and another locomotive. Can I get those from here? I need 1 of them, and I need 1 of them. Yes, I can get them. Excellent. Just waiting for the wagon now. There we go. Right, let's go. Off on a nice little holiday to Henkisesui and then to Tulip. Or alternatively just flying into the side of my spaceship and hurting my nose. Right, Henkisesui, first port of call. 3 minutes to get there. Okay. Well, I'm sure I'll be able to find some stuff to talk about while we go over there. Another thing I need to keep an eye on is over here on Norvis. We've got this ridiculous system here trying desperately to get through all of the copper that I've got. Now, someone pointed out that I could use up quite a lot of copper by making a load of modules. So that might be some fairly high on my list of things to do, I guess, because we at the moment have too much. Oh, actually, no, it's too much coal at the moment. So I mean, the short-term fix for that is to come in and put in some more, what do you call it? Some warehouses up here. The longer-term fix, I don't know really. Maybe it's to start turning it into oil again or something like that. Okay, but while I am here, I've noticed that these are not linked up properly. That should be linked across there. Oop, that is linked across there. Let's turn alt mode off. Is that now all linked up properly? No, there's a gap there as well. And this isn't going to make any actual difference because the station already thought there was plenty of stuff here and therefore was not. If it wanted to summon a train, it would have summoned a train. But it would be nice to actually, it would be nice to have these numbers correct and now know that we've actually got 86,000 coal. Yes, can we boost the coal? I don't know. I don't really like to boost the coal usage because it was something I was short of not very long ago. But now it's something I've got far too much of. Oh, it's because the plastic is backed up. We're apparently not using plastic. So again, yeah, we just need to make more and more and more modules, and that'll use up everything in there. Oh dear. Yes, I don't know. I don't really know what to do about this apart from just wait and carry on using stuff. And maybe I'll do some research, like a rocket reusability. I'm still using rockets, so this will save me some bits and pieces here and there and everywhere. I could do some more deep space zone discovery. I don't think I really want to because I might find more deep space places and want to go to them. What else is remotely useful here? Follower robots I don't care about. These all use deep space science, so I'm sort of slightly wary of using it all up for stuff I don't really need. I mean, it'd be nice to do the mining productivity 10 just to get more stuff out of drills. But 17,000, I don't have 17,000 deep space science, so we won't be doing that. Portable fusion reactor would be nice. I think I've got enough for that one. Let's put that one in there. And then everything else, yeah, everything else is just massive quantities. It's large quantities of the other things. So yeah, we'll leave the rocket reusability running. Maybe we'll do 2 of those, and that'll rip through lots and lots of science packs, and we'll see how we get on from there. I think that'll do. Okay, are we there yet? No, we are still a minute away. Okay. So the reason I want to get rid of all that copper is because it's bugging things up, but I also got this gear off and core ship here that's just sat there idly waiting. One of the things on my list is to go through and check that I've actually wired this up properly because I wasn't entirely convinced. The problem is I just put check gear off and core ship wiring, and I don't really know where I think I went wrong. It's kind of a tangle, so I'll come back and have a look at this later, I think, because at the moment I'm just going to be lazy. Oh yes, intelligence. Have I not done intelligence? Intelligence is definitely worth it and should be the first one I do. Yeah, all right, let's do that. Let's do the intelligence first, then we'll do that one. Then we'll do, what was the other one I did? That one? Yes, that one. And another one of those. Yes, very good point. The intelligence 5 is very worth having, even though it's a bit out of my budget at the moment, because once I've done that, I'll get an extra boost to the to how much each science pack does for me. So yeah, good shout there, Mr. Leopard. Very good idea. 23 seconds. Okay, well we can stare at the screen for this long. You can tell we're a long way out from. Oh no, I was going to say you can tell we're a long way out from the sun because the battery packs are empty and these are sort of all flickering. But actually, these just aren't running at full whack, so we are unsatisfied. What? Why is that? How is that possible when these aren't generating at full power? How can this be unsatisfied? I don't really understand, but oh well, never mind. We got here. That's what matters. Right. I don't need any of the. I don't need to play with any of this stuff. We're going to come all the way down here. Down here, down. Yeah, here will do. So we'll land here. Now, what I need to do is I'll come on. I'll steal the water supply from maybe here. So let's just pull up this nuclear plant because we don't need it. I mean, I technically don't need any of this stuff around here either anymore. But I'm sort of slightly loath to pull it up, because if I do, we'll get a load of stuff delivered here by this delivery cannon, and that'll just break things. So we'll, I might just leave that for now. Okay, so that's that. Then we need to have the beam receiver. We have the two of these, like hot in that side, like that. So there and there. We have, oh no, we have the water tanks here because it's all condensy. So we'll put that there. 4 of those in place. We'll link that up with a pipe, and we'll link those up with a pipe. Then we put in one of those massive turbine generators, like so. That spits out water at the side, so we put in some more pipes like that. Then it spits out steam at the end, so we put in condenser turbines like that. More of that, more of that. Then, oh, I didn't get them all. Okay, that's why they're flying around. Then we put in a pump here. Then we nick that, I guess. Then we put in some underground pipes like this. And we tell this to only run when there's less than, let's say, less than 25,000. When water is less than 25,000. So that'll be these a quarter full. So that should give us plenty of headroom. Now we just need to kickstart this somehow. So I guess I'll do that like this. Oh yeah, we need power for all of the things, all of the things up here. And for that, and that, and that. Now get the water going in there, and now we just need some electricity. Now we just need some power beaming to here. So we can do that by going to Calidus orbit, and here's one I made earlier. There's a spare one. That isn't that handy. So we'll fire that at Henkaseswi there. Turn it on. Pew! Now this is going to take a while to heat up, so we're going to borrow this one as well for the time being. Actually, let's borrow. Where are you going to? You're going to North. This is the big one, and it's also not being used at the moment. So we'll borrow this, even though it's going to be the harder one to re-aim. We'll fire that here as well. Are you both firing? Yes, you are. Good. So those between them will hopefully cook this up reasonably quickly. I mean, it's 100 degrees already. It needs to get to about a bajillion. 5,000, isn't it? Yeah, 5,000. So it's going to be a while till it gets up to temperature. But once it does, then that should start working quite nicely. Condenser turbines not connected? Yes, they are. We've got steam going in at the top, water coming out of the bottom. Or do you mean that, was this slightly earlier and they're not connected to the power grid? If so, oh, I see what you mean. Yep, well spotted. Thank you. Yes, that would have been unfortunate because it would have never used the steam up because there's no electricity demand. Thank you. That's why I suppose that's why I normally use one of these, because instead of having any of this, I could just put this in here. Pick all these back up again. And I don't know why that hasn't linked there. Apparently the range isn't quite far enough, but there we go. Much easier. And that just covers everything around here, so it's, yeah, simple. I don't know why I didn't just use that in the first place. I really don't. Right, the next thing I wanted to do while I was here, I was thinking let's pick up all of these fuel cells because I think having them up in space where I'm pretty sure there's something that uses fuel cells. It might just be making power. No, I think one of the researchers actually uses fuel cells. So we'll grab all of these and take them back to space with me. Oh, goodness sake, have that, and why have I got, all of these in my inventory, and that, and that, and that. Why does my inventory fill up with nonsense all the time? I mean, I know why. It's because I request things and then I don't put them away again. But still, I don't want steam turbine. I don't want any of this. This is all old tech now. But these I think are actually useful, or at least will be later. I can't believe I got the in and out on the same side of the belt here without actually looking it through properly, and it's just been sat like that forever. But I suppose three quad reactor power stations is more than enough for anyone. So yeah. Oh, they've fired back up again. Oh well, never mind. C'est la vie. Actually, that's probably a good thing, because it'll mean I'll get a bit of power generated over here for the stuff that needs it, and then over here I can just grab all of these as well. So everything will start working again, at least for a little while, and then once it stops, by the time it stops, hopefully we'll have the beam power online and we can use that instead. Nom 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 nom. I forget how slow yellow belts are, but nearly there. And then, yeah, in the interest of littering, I'm just going to leave all of this set up where it is, because none of this is actually useful stuff anymore, because I've moved away from nuclear power. It's just not worth the hassle of trying to get all the uranium over to it. How hot are you? 700 degrees. Okay, it is going to be a long time until that gets up and until that gets hot enough to be working properly. But how are we doing over here? So the interesting thing is, despite all that power shortage, we aren't really particularly short of the holmium over here, so it's been okay. We do seem to be a bit short of blue circuits though, so that's kicked in and that is now building as fast as its little legs can carry it, as they say. So yeah, we're churning that out, and that will slowly use up the holmium. I say slowly as I've zoomed in on it, and you can't even see the belt moving. But yeah, gradually we'll be turning it into plates along here. We'll be feeding that through into the system, and it'll trickle through the holmium. But we're making the blue circuits again, and that's what matters. This ship is only 10% full, so yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we're running a bit low on blue circuits up in Norbit orbit. Let's have a look out of curiosity. I have a feeling I checked this actually, and it was okay. No, it actually is okay. We've still got 44,000 in the launch in the landing pad, and 51,000 in there. So we're okay. We've got plenty of blue circuits. But I fixed that problem before it became an actual proper problem, which makes a nice change actually. Normally I don't notice something like this until it's a bit too late. But it was something that Tristan said. I was going around looking at looking at my different planets, trying to and looking at how things were going for some reason, and so I ended up looking here and going, oh, nothing's got power, and worked out from there. Why am I using condensing one for a planet with water? Because I have loads of condensing. Because basically my standard design, if you like, is using a condensing turbine, so it just seemed easier to drop the same thing down here. Even though, given that I built it by hand rather than from scratch, it doesn't actually matter. Yeah, it's a good point. The question is, I suppose sometimes it sort of makes sense, because then you don't have to rely on the water coming all the way up the pipe here to keep everything full. But in this case, I don't think it actually takes that much water. So yeah, all right, let's switch it over to normal turbines, and we can use these condensing turbines somewhere else. Probably makes sense. Really, that was a regular turbine, wasn't it? Yes. There we go. And there is no steam. Okay, there's no steam because this isn't up to temperature yet. That's fine. Right. This is taking a little bit of getting used to being able to, yeah, the grabbing something from my inventory and then being able to use it is slightly confusing, having been playing Minecraft on Monday, where if you try and do that, you end up just throwing whatever the thing is on the floor. I much prefer the Factorio method, but Minecraft hasn't completely eroded my muscle memory, but things are still slightly. It was to the point where I was just slightly confused when I did it. So yeah. Okay. Hey Mike, welcome. Thank you. Thanks for joining the stream. Now the question is, am I brave enough to just blast off and assume that this is going to start working properly? I think it probably is. I have some confidence in my ability to put a simple power generation thing together. Yeah, and it's only at 1300 degrees so far, so yeah. That's not quite true. The normal turbines have a higher consumption because the condensing ones return most of the water back into the tanks to be passed around again. They do, they'll use less water per gigawatt or gigawatt hour generated, sure, but they will actually use more water than a condensing turbine would, because they don't return some of it back to be recycled and go round and round and round. So yeah, not quite true, but in this particular case, I don't think it remotely matters because most of the water is going to be coming out of this one anyway. So right, next we go to Tulip, and I think let's set off to Tulip and see how much fuel we have after takeoff, because I think I've probably got enough to land on both planets. Yeah, Henki Sesui is not a very big planet, so we've only used like less than 30% of the fuel to take off from there, so I think that's fine. We'll just go straight to Tulip. 3 minutes away. Okay, well, no, less than that. We're accelerating nicely. Okay, a couple of minutes. So the other thing I was talking about doing, that's a sort of a fairly big job, is going to be taking the very long range ships, which I can't see here, so I'm assuming they're out here somewhere. There's one of them just leaving. These ones, and I want to make them twice as wide. So if I double the width of it, then I can put in an extra row or extra column of what do you call it? Warehouses, so we can double the amount of stuff they will store. We'll then also make this bit a little bit wider, so we'll be able to have more belts bringing it in, so we'll be able to load up 3 times as quickly. And more, well, actually there's already 3 belts taking it out, so that's okay. I'll also rotate or rearrange a lot of this power management stuff down here, in order to, because if I make it twice as wide, there'll be a load of space here to cram some stuff into, and a load of space here to cram stuff into. So I might actually also be able to make the ship a little bit shorter again as well, which will help with the overall size I'm able to make the thing. But I think making it wider, because you have the closer to square or possibly circular a ship is, the more efficiently you use your hull stress up. So I think that should be fine, especially as I've now got a fit up to 1500 available if I want it. And that'll allow me to put more engines on the back of it, so it'll go a bit quicker as well. That's not the main reason for doing this, but it's a nice happy bonus. I mean, obviously I don't have to put more engines on the back, but I feel like I might as well, because you don't really get through all that much of the ion stream. That said, it's got through 40% of it. I could put in another tank though, probably. That'll be all right. Generally, I can expand the ship out a bit, make it carry a bit more of the Naquium over. And as I said earlier, I'm going to be bringing back the crushed Naquium as well. So making it twice as big, I will then be able to bring back 8 times as much, because we'll get 4 times as much from crushing and then twice as much from making the ship bigger. So that's going to massively improve my my efficiencies there. Yes, so that's going to be, I think, the big project for this evening. We'll see how long it takes though. I might finish that quicker than I expected to. Oh, that's good timing. And land. No, not over here this time. I want to be up here where the broken train is, so I can make it not be a broken train anymore. That's my plan. I think that's the only thing I need to do on Tulip at the moment. So it's a bit of not a wasted journey, but a slightly extravagant journey. So we'll put in a locomotive. I guess we'll put it there. We need another wagon there on the back of that one. How much fuel? You've got plenty of fuel. I'm going to nick some of yours, put it in there. Right. So, why did the ship take off is my first question. So if I stand here, we're outputting loads of input stuff, output 1G, and here we're saying input stuff and not outputting anything. So this looks like it's wired up correctly to me, apart from the obvious missing one here. But I don't know, so I don't... Remind me what these are doing? So if G is greater than 0, output 1G. If G equals 0... Oh, there's another delay in there. Could that be it? And why am I doing that? Why am I saying if G is greater than 0, output 1G? Why do I not just... Hang on. Oh, because, yeah, this is carrying the inputs, and this is carrying the outputs. That's why. I remember why. But maybe that delay in there was what caused this to have problems and cut the trains in half? Am I going to need to try and run a separate... Oh, I can't. There isn't room. That's why I've done it like this. This is tricky. Let's just fix the trains for now, and then think about the next part of it in a moment. So reverse back up here, and connect these back up again. There we go. Yep. And off you go to core pickup. Copy to there. You reverse up here and connect on, and just go. Right, so one train come in. Good. If I stand here, when the second train comes in, like this, the ship shouldn't be able to go because I'm standing here. Research antimatter. Can I research antimatter now? I can. Interesting. Antimatter and antimatter engine. That's expensive. That's 1,000 deep space science packs. I suspect it's probably going to be easier to rebuild the ship and then respec it later for antimatter power than it's going to be to wait until I've done 3,000 packs worth of research. Maybe 4,000 if I want to put an antimatter reactor on it as well. So it's a good idea, but I think I'm going to pass on that one for now. Right, so that's working. Oh, actually, while the ship is here, there is something that needs to be done. Up here, we need to link that to there as well. So if the top doors are open, then it won't go anywhere. I don't think that's as much of a problem, but it could be potentially a problem. I don't know how to get less of a delay in there, unfortunately. Well, let's try this and see if try it again and see if it works. I don't think I've changed anything, which is my worry, so it probably won't, and I'll get another cut train at some point. But still, for now, it'll have to do. Right. Okay. So I've done Hinky Sesame Power. I've done Tulips cut trains. I've done the Deep Space Science Particle Accelerator input belt. How much fuel I've got left? Oh, I need to take off first. Let's go to Asalia, because there was a minor change I wanted to make there, and I've still got more than half my fuel, and that's plenty to take off from Asalia, because Asalia is tiny. And there's some pipes and stuff that I need to put in up there. So just to make things run a bit more, make the oil ship fuel up a bit more quickly. I wonder where the oil ship is at the moment. Let's find out. Did I not rename it to that? No, it's still called Beefy Tanker. Okay, I was supposed to be renaming this, and I forgot to. Okay, it's gone off and it's flown off and re-oiled and come back again, and it's still absolutely fine. So actually, I probably don't need to go to Asalia to do this, but I want to tick it off the list anyway, just to get it done, get everything tidied up and running as I'd like it to. But yeah, this ship has been surprisingly easy. It's just worked. I've not had any real horrible surprises with it at all. If only there was more of that, more like that. Right, how far away is Asalia? Oh, so it's less than a minute. So I'll just sort of stare at the screen and talk a little bit for a moment while we fly over there, because I should be able to talk for 30 seconds without too much difficulty. He says, immediately opening something else up. So yeah, where was my other Naquium ship? Oh, yeah, they're both in flight. Okay, that's all right. And they are going to. Destination Norvis Orbit, destination Realm of Shadows. Okay, so there's one inbound, one outbound. That seems reasonable. That's sort of, yeah, acceptable. I don't know. The asteroid field is absolutely fine running off the heat batteries that go out to it. I'm not sure why everyone is so against the way I'm powering this place. It works. It's fine. The spaceship turns up. Some of the heat on the spaceship gets turned. We pump water in. We pump steam out. We've got a supply of steam here that's plenty to power the everything out here for in order to dig up all the Naquium that's needed. And now that I've been out there and put in these tanks, it works. I don't feel any. And if I switched over to using antimatter, then I'd have to come up with some way of shipping antimatter out there. I was going to say I'd need water, but that's not an issue because I've got the water. I need that anyway. But yeah, I'd then have the extra logistics concern of taking the antimatter out, which is just one more thing to worry about, to be quite honest with you. So I don't think there's any point. Don't put it there. That's where the other ship goes. Plump. That goes there. Then over here we have pipe. I think it was this rock here that was the. But I'm just in case I'm going to go up to here, and then we link this across here. Oh wait, this was the one. No, this was when it was still wrong. I fixed this in the video, but then didn't fix it in real life in the actual one. So move that across a little bit. That in there. Pipe, 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 pipe. Pipe. Oh, and I should put a pump in there actually. Because we don't want oil to flow back again. That would just be a bit silly. I mean, I don't think it would. No. Yes. But it would be rather silly if it did. We do need power for that pump though, so no. Yes. There we go. Pump that round there. Fill these up. And then down here we also need pumps to load up the spaceship whenever it lands here. Boom, boom, boom. Right. So that'll now power when the spaceship comes in and lands here. It'll be loaded up with the oil nice and quickly. That's filling up. These are filling up relatively slowly, but that's because there's only one pump over here. But I don't think that matters because in the time that it takes to, in the time while we're waiting for the ship to come out and fly there and out and back again, these are easily going to fill up. I mean, even well, it's made it to 1,000. It'll be fine. This is just a bit of extra anyway to make to fill the ship up a bit faster if it needs to, and I don't think it actually needs to. But I was on my way past, so I thought I might as well sort that out. Right, Norvis Orbit. Here we go. Shoop. Yeah, there is that risk, Tristan. You're quite right. And I was going to say, there's also a risk with antimatter if I leave enough of it running out while the ship's away because it's not been going often enough. But antimatter presumably is so power dense, it's probably not a realistic risk. But I think there's enough steam tanks out there that it's probably going to be okay. And if I was seriously worried about that or I have any problems with it, I could just put in more steam tanks because these ships, when they fly out here, they're coming in with having used less than 10% of their power, so I don't think there's any worries there. Speaking of power, let's have a quick look at Henki Seswi. How you doing? How hot are you? 3,500. Okay, I'm very glad I didn't stay there. Okay, so the next thing to do is going to be to catch the Naquifier ship when it lands here and make it stop. I then need to let the little Naquium ship, this one, fly back and forth enough times to use up the Naquium that's in here, and ideally, I'd want to empty the other ship as well. The other Naquitite carrier. Not a lot I can do about that right now though. Don't fall off the world. Actually, that's not true. I could turn it round and make it just fly back. Oh no, it clamps on that side, so it's not going to be able to just clamp if I start moving things around. Never mind, I guess. We'll just empty it with some longer belts or something so I can put in temporarily. That'll be fine. How far away is it anyway? This is an important question. So that one's on the way out. This one's on the way back, and it is 6 minutes away. Okay, that's a while. Okay, so we're going to be waiting well, we're going to be waiting about 6 minutes for that ship to turn up, and I don't really want to wander off, because if I do, I'll be gone when the ship turns up and I'll forget all about it. So let's have a look over here and just see how this seems to be running. This has stopped. Joy. Okay, these are going. Whatever it was that caused them to stop was obviously oh, it was probably a shortage of Naquium. Yeah, there's not very much here. That's probably what caused it. Okay, so this is sort of, it's all linking back to the sort of problems I was talking about, where we just don't really have enough Naquium being brought through. So that is definitely the thing I want to be working on at the moment. How are we getting on up here? Yeah, we've run out of Naquium. Oh no, we haven't. No, it's just this machine being slow still. How many science packs have we made? How far is it backed up, rather? Oh, okay, that's fairly healthy. And have we used up the excess that I built up in this chest yet? No, no, we still haven't. Okay, so even after doing 1,000 research that used that, we've still got plenty of these to go. We're using doing a lot of research here. This is going to be using up a lot of the very basic tier 1 astronomic science packs. So we'll keep that running for now. How are they doing for production? Presumably okay, and I don't expect there to be any problems with these. This is ticking over very gently. There's like one of each of these orreries working. These are both running because, well, you'd expect them to be because I'm using the stuff. But over here we've got approximately none. Okay. Oh no, actually no. We've got maybe a third full. That's sort of to be expected though, because we've probably pulled a load of that through in order to make more of the science pack ones over here. And this is all absolutely fine. Number 1. Here we go. Okay, they are actually being used up faster than they're being made. That's quite interesting. So if we research solidly with something, the speed I'm making science packs at the moment isn't quite sufficient. So it's a good thing that my research tends to bounce around between various different types of research, and which obviously means we'll put the load on these packs, and then later we'll put it on these, then maybe on these, and so on. So it'll switch around which one is being used most heavily. But it does make me think that once we get onto doing some of these really big ones, like this, for example, that we're just going, yeah, everything's going to struggle a bit. But never mind. I probably won't actually do that one, but I will do this one at some point, I think. So yeah, some way to go for that. I could research this. I'm going to want. I suppose I probably want these. What do they cost to make? A lot of stuff. And I might as well research them so I at least know about them. And just then we'll see from there. I kind of want this as well. Bigger factory spaceships. I don't think I need it yet, but it's one of those things that'd be nice to have. What am I doing? There we go. That's where I wanted to be. Has it been 6 minutes yet? Clearly not, because the spaceship isn't here. Where is it? Is that another stop? That's a stop spaceship. Why are you stopped? Why are you stopped? What is going on? Is it that standard? It's this problem where that doesn't get set for some reason. Oh well, I've set it now manually, so that'll work. The ship will fly around and do its thing. So that's fixed. Oh yeah, I think I only actually fixed that in the in the video, not in the stream. So I need to learn to stop doing that, or at least when I do that, to make notes of it. do. Right. So there's an aquifer too. Nearly back. It's in the right system at least, and it's got all its engines blazing. So these things go reasonably quickly. And when I say reasonably quickly, 113. So 100 seems to be what I consider to be reasonable for speed. I don't know how to back that up or justify it one way or the other, but it seems to be. I think of these ships as being reasonably quick. They just have to go an extremely long distance, and apparently just over 100 is reasonably quick. Still 2.5 minutes out though. Okay, so I don't want to start pulling up any of this infrastructure. Oh, I'll pull this up actually. This is going to be in the way. So we'll get rid of that. We'll stop that because otherwise we're going to have problems. Things are going to break down and cry. Then when the ship lands, I'll start pulling things apart inside it and trying to shift the stuff across and just redesign and resize the whole thing. This is going to need to be moved as well. Yes, I am. This is a two-part process. I'm going to be making the ship twice as big in order to allow me to carry twice as much stuff. And then I'm going to be crushing it to allow me to carry 4 times as much. So, boom, 8 times multiplier on the amount of Naquium I'm carrying. Also, the 4 times multiplier will carry over to these little ships as well, meaning that it will get a lot more being processed down on Tulip as well. So, I think this is probably going to be good. I might end up making these ships bigger as well. We'll see where the bottleneck ends up being, I think, and see how it goes. Oh, I seem to be thirsty today. Tumty tumty tum. Welcome to Laurence watches a small sprite of a spaceship scroll slowly across his screen. Oh yes, as you'll all be very glad to know, I'm sure. My internet connection has now been fixed, so we won't be having the same sort of nonsense we were having last week and the week before, where every half hour or hour, depending on how lucky I was, the connections would drop and everything would fail miserably. We had another engineer come out. This one managed to find some corroded connectors in the cabinets outside, so he swapped those over. That was on Monday, and the connection has been rock solid since then. So I'm now very happy. I've got the faster connection I was hoping to get with the switch from PlusNet to Virgin, and it's now actually reliable as well as being fast. So yeah, much happier now. Here it comes. So yeah, well, this time there'll be one YouTube video instead of a splurge of about 9 of them, which is a bit ridiculous. And we won't have the sort of, has it started working again yet? Can you hear me? All that sort of nonsense that was going on last time, which was again a bit ridiculous. So, right, let's have a think about this ship. I'll come in here. Right, so first things first. Pull up this wall, because this is the edge of the ship at the moment, and this is the bit that's going to need to move. Then, why am I doing this by hand? All of this. Like that. Then, I can probably move this over here. So, let's see. Oh, and also up here, I was going to remove this wall along here in order to move it out 1 block. So we're going to need some spaceship floor, which I don't have, because of course I don't. Bring me some spaceship floor. I shall try not to use it. I shall try and just use it for sketching, basically. And turn my bots off so they don't use it all up. Is that a piece? Yes. Yes. That one. Right. So we need to put turn the bots off. We need to put some more of this up here, like so. Not you, I think. Yeah, like that. So we can do that and that and that. There we go. That can come down there, and now we can have more belts feeding it in. But I won't actually finish that off just yet. I don't want to pick this up because I'll burn my fingers. No, I don't want to pick that up because then I'll have to reheat it from scratch again, and that will be very, very annoying. So I'm just going to build it up from here. So I need the ship to be at least, let's see, a warehouse is 6 plus the inserter to insert into it. So the absolute minimum is to make it 7 wider. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is my absolute minimum width. All the way up here. And that will enable me to then put this over here. And then we'll see where we go from there, I guess. Can't remember what those are wired to, but we'll have to work it out later. Right, So this can now come down. Well, if I put it, let's put a little bit more in down here, shall we, like that. If I put this down here, where'd it go? There it go. There'd it go. There's some English. Put that there. Yes, right at the bottom. Then I can cram. Maybe if I cram the water tanks in on top of here. I've been using 4 water tanks in the past, and that has generally been plenty, hasn't it? We've still got more than half of it left, so I could probably get away with 3. I was hoping. Oh, actually, no, better idea. Get rid of them. Put this in. Do I want to make the ship one square wider, maybe 2 squares wider, in order to put this here and shorten the pipe and keep things neater? Or do I want to move this to here and only have to make the ship 1 square wider? No, let's make it that little bit wider. We've got shipping to play with, I think. That one. So we'll put this in here. Then we can link that up like that. And then this waste pipe can go along there. And we can put these in 3 like that. And the water tanks can stay basically where they are, actually. We'll need... that goes around there like that to carry the steam round. We'll need a feed to come in here for the water. But other than that, they're now okay. So I can pull all of this up. Oh, I need to feed the hot steam out the other side as well. So in order to do that... no, that. And we'll probably... I'll end up moving that. That's fine. And these water tanks, to be honest, they should be 1 square further over to the left. Which there isn't room for because of that pipe. So put that there. That'll fill up nicely. We can pull up all of this. Don't need any of this stuff anymore. That. Now if I pull this... oh. And my plan is to sort of try and drain the tanks without losing all the water. Because I know water's cheap and it's not a big deal, but it is technically a finite resource, so I feel like I should try and be good with it. Like that. In fact, let's move these down again as well. Now the question is, do I go... actually, let's get rid of that one. I'll put another row of them in here. Then we've got more than enough water tanks. So we were absolutely sure we're going to be fine with water there. I was hoping not to do any loading on this, any unloading or loading on this side of the ship. That was mostly because I didn't want to have. I wanted to be able to potentially expand this further if I felt the urge to later in the game. But actually, I think that's a bit unnecessary at the moment with the way this is going. I think there's plenty of space, so I won't worry about that. That lays us in a silly place. Let's get rid of it. Yes, the reliability. Well, Rust-based internet. Yeah. It's technically well, the internet lines themselves are copper, but somehow there was still some corrosion in there, and I don't know. It was the connectors rather than the actual cable, but it still meant that it didn't work. So it almost when it doesn't work, it almost doesn't matter exactly where the problem is, because there's a problem. It isn't good enough. It don't work. So yeah, they fixed it though. So that from that point of view, maybe it is good enough now. Right, can I put that in there? No. Okay, we can't have that many tanks. We can have that many. So, as you can see, this is the sort of thing I was talking about making the whole thing shorter. Oh, is that true? Okay, well, I've probably... yeah, actually, looking at these, I have definitely lost some water, because there was about 10% in each of these. But no, there were about 15,000 in each of these before, I think. And yeah, I've lost quite a lot. Oh, well, it's only water. I don't think... I think I'll cope. train of thought. Yes, so I've saved, basically, just from doing that, I've saved all of this height. So I'll be able to move all of this downwards and make the ship that much shorter. Also, I now need to find some way of cramming all of this in down from here down into this space. Now this definitely needs to be moved down. So we'll put that down here, at least for now, in a sort of convenient space. If I can find it, there it is. I want it to be fairly close to the side, so we'll put it in. Ooh, there's loads of space down here. That's convenient. Let's put it down here, like that. Then we can put all of those probe rockets, all of that probe rocket, in fact, and the satellites, wherever they've gone, there they are, into there. Now, of course, that's unprogrammed that, which is a bit of a pain. Oh, and I've linked all of these together, which is also a pain. Why are you not building? Ah, that's where I needed those uranium fuel cells. I knew they were needed somewhere, and that I had a shortage of them. So was there a station for them down here? I have a feeling there might have been. Yes, here it is. Plunk. There we go. Let's go and get the... Did I put some extra ones in the spaceship? I think I might have done. Yes. So that can all be tidied up down here. And this will keep that running until we've got decent supply of them coming up from Norvis, which we obviously haven't at the moment. So yeah, you can have all of those. Norvis is still short of uranium, and that's still on the to-do list, I think. Right, so this bit will also need to be moved down. So I'm going to try and move these across to more in the middle, and I'm sort of tempted to redo this rather than try to shift it, because if I try to shift it, I'm bound to get it wrong, and hopefully then I can make it a bit more legible. I mean, actually, it's not too bad as it is. We've got here we've got the two. Is it two inputs? Yes, we've got two inputs saying, have we got enough Naquium, and are we have we got rid of the Naquium? No. And are we? Oh, and are we out in? Yeah, okay. Have we got rid of the Naquium, and are we out in Realm of Shadows? So that's only two. So we could put those in down here like this. And then the one they feed to like that. And the thing they pass across there. And that keeps it all nice and compact and together. So that sort of, I feel that's nice. I'm going to try and build them all like this. Then the next one is, I don't even know. Where does that go? That goes to... I can't. I don't even. So we're going to. So I've done that one. It must be this one. Yeah, here we go. Ticks. 6 ticks. Okay. So that's presumably 6 inputs and an output, and there'll be a comparator in there as well. A combinator, sorry, in there as well, like that. Is that really 6 different inputs? So we've got. So for this one, we're measuring quantity of water. So this is for leaving here. So we need to have enough water, we need to have enough iron, we need to have enough sulfur, we need to be in the right place, we need to have no naquitite, and we need to have enough fuel. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, as predicted. Okay, so that's cleaned all of that up. And these are the only 2 places it goes to. It's not one of those crazy ones that tries to go to that comes to a space station for refueling as well. So that's a bit simpler. So right, let's configure this now. So copy that to there, that to there, that to there, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we copy that one to there, that one to there. This is much easier than than doing it from scratch. And then we'll put that. Oh, I'm gonna move this as well, aren't I? Once I've redone all of this, but we'll need another one of. Yeah, I'll put it right there. That'll be fine. I need another one of these here, and we'll put the speed control onto that as well, so we don't get the problems we've been seeing previously. Right, that's all of that done. Let's wire it all up to an extent at least. Input bus goes all the way across like that. Middly thing goes across like that. Separate middle thing for this one like that. and then the outputs can be joined together and to there, and they are eventually going to go into the input on this thing, but I'm not going to do that just yet. Okay, that's all of that done. I'm going to put this in here because it needs to be somewhere. Then I'm going to pull up all of this and just be very, very brave about it all. I'm in sat mode. No, pull all this up because I've copied all of the settings off all of this, so it can just go now. It's not needed. I'll put that there. I'm hoping that there'll be, yes, that can reach. Excellent. So that's the steam. That's the hot steam output. That's no, it isn't. Ah, crap. It isn't the hot steam output. This is the hot steam down here. I need to get this out of the ship somehow. Ah, that's going to be much harder. That might have to go out the other side, which is a shame because I'm trying not to do that. Grumble, 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 grumble. Oh well. I don't want to fill it up with warm steam. That would be a bit pointless. Okay, so this bit up here, want to move that down here, like stick it down, yeah, as far down as possible. So there will do. Turn my bots back on for this, I think. What? Okay, apparently that got taken away somewhere else. Sure, whatever. And then we'll do it while I'm thinking of it, because I'm sitting right here next to it. I'm going to put this bit in as well. The other half, the other side of this. That. There we go. Right. Some progress has been made. We've still got like 12,000 naquitite in these that needs to be dealt with. Where am I there and Nac-agains? Not you. There's one of them on its way back. The there and Nac-again 2 is presumably therefore still on Tulip. Do I get a list of ships landed in? No. If I zoom in though, I can see there's 2 ships anchored, but it doesn't tell me what they are, because that'd be helpful, and apparently it's not that helpful. Let's have a quick look. Thanks. I just want to make sure everything is ticking over, tickety-boo. And yes, it is. That's pouring out of there, being processed. We've got the lovely tier 6 modules that I brought out here a little while ago. So we're producing actually slightly more of this Naquium from here than we were previously. So it's not going too badly. So yeah, that's emptying. It's half emptied, well, a bit more than half emptied. So yeah, a little while to go there. Oh, unlucky. Yeah, you'd think 10 meteor defense guns would be enough, but somehow, no matter how many of them you put down, is never enough. Yeah. Okay, so we want to put in these now. So we need to have, yeah, actually this column is the correct place for these. So we want to have 1 there, 2 there, and then the third one will, oh yeah, I can actually remove these, can't I? So the third one will go there. Pick those back up again. Yeah, all of this is done. I've saved this number somewhere else. It's 14. I've written that down on my piece of paper, so I don't need to worry about losing that number. Right, so what we're going to do here is this is going to go... This is going to have to be moved, actually. Because I wanted to go in... Actually, it doesn't... No, it could go down, it could come in here and just feed the middle one of these. It's entirely arbitrary which one of these it feeds, so it doesn't actually matter at all. I just need to have something like that on the top one. Okay, so we have that. Then we have the second tier of them, second row of them, column of them, sorry, there, and there. But I need to pull up a bit more stuff first, and then we'll put in these column of inserters like that. And then we'll have a second... No. There we go, that's what I want to do. A second input thing there, like that. Like that. And that. There we go. So there's my three inputs. So that'll triple the loading speed. However, the loading speed will also be somewhat reduced by the fact that I'm shoving in like 3 times as much. Now the question is, actually my first question is, how did I manage to get my estimate so far out? Because I thought I was only going to be 2 squares bigger than I needed to be, but I've actually practically got enough room to put in another warehouse. I'm sort of tempted to make it a 3x3 matrix of these things. It's a bit excessive, but it does mean I'll bring a lot more Naquium over, so maybe I'll just retire the second ship at that point, because I probably won't need it. Why am I doing this like this? Delete all of that. And all of that. That's definitely wrong. And actually, come to think of it, all of this is now in the wrong place. And this. It's just these warehouses that need to be emptied before we can actually finish that off. So, yeah, the limiting factor here is whether I reckon over whether I put a third row of third column of these things in, is whether I've got enough spaceship and structural integrity to do so. Oops. Yeah, give me some of that back. Oh, alright, the bots brought more anyway. Let's turn the bots off. Oh, I don't need to go up anything like that far. Where is it? That one. I'll leave all of that spare up at the top for now. We'll see how it goes. So, I'm going to have to offset these slightly, which is a little bit... Actually, you know what? Let's not offset them. Let's be greedy with space. And let's just move all of this up one square so that I can put the next column in there, like that. And like that. An umbrella ship. Oh, that's awesome. I really like that idea, Mark. Yeah. So when you've got a threatened what's name coronal mass ejection strike, you just fly a spaceship out that has the defenses on it and let it sit there to defend against it. That is amazing. I love that idea. That's fantastic. No, not that actually. These should all be deprogrammed. There we go. I love it. Yeah, that is very, very cool. Yeah, and I guess actually, thinking about it, you'd only need like 2 or 3 of these to block any coronal mass ejection. And especially if you had especially if you had some accumulators as well, that would be amazing. I want to do that now. I don't need to, because all of my planets have got, I think, sufficient infrastructure to defend against the CME. But the idea is just so audacious and brilliant. I kind of want to do that. Charges from no wait. So where are you storing the power? Because you need the problem with a coronal mass ejection is that it's a throughput of power. Well, you can't do it sensibly with accumulators. You end up with something like if you want to try and defend against a coronal mass ejection with accumulators, you end up with something like this. I mean, yeah, okay, you could use the holmium accumulators, which would probably quarter the number you need, but it's still a stupid number of accumulators. Oh, heat pipes. Oh, no, you'd still need the turbine generator though to get or you'd need the heat exchanger and the turbine generator. So you're saying just sort of a block of heat pipes next here would hold enough latent heat to power this to run through a coronal mass ejection? Maybe it would. I haven't looked at how much heat is stored in a. Oh, the umbrellas can take in. Where is my umbrella defense? I think it's up here. The umbrella defenses can take in heat, can they? Oh, right. Oh, I see. That's interesting. So, yeah, you could just you potentially have one of these with a beam receiver next to it. You heat the beam receiver up. And, interesting. Huh. I like that idea. That's a lot neater than I was picturing. Yeah, I'm impressed. Brilliant. That's a really good thought. I like that. Okay, let's carry on with speccing this up. So, This is the point where we start to go inward. No, no, no. This is the point where we start to go inwards. Just to make the ship a little bit pointy on the front of it. A little bit pointy. Come on, I need one more ship to come and empty those for me. I think that's okay. 77, 60. Yeah, that'll easily fit in one ship, and then I can just tell it to go off manually. That's all right then. Okay, so down here, let's fiddle with the engines now, because I've got a rough idea of how wide the ship's going to be. Because I think I'm reckoning on making it one wider than it currently is. I think. Oh no, it's going to be two wider. So we're going to go bump, bump like that. I think, in order to unload. Yeah, that is a long time to test. Well, you'll have to report back and let us know, because it's a brilliant idea. I love it, and if it works well, then I'm obviously going to have to try it myself. One there. Hang on, was that oh, okay. I'm going to need a lot more of this than I thought I was. And we're going to have to wait for the bots to come out. I know that's more than I need, but I'd rather go too much than too little for now. I still don't know if whoever it was who said that if you put them in a V shape like this, then the engines are slightly more efficient. I still don't actually know if that's true, but it looks cool and it's a nice way of arranging them, so I kind of like it. Yeah, that's probably about right. In fact, that is right. Then we have a wall coming up here like this, not you. This is a bit spacious down here. I should probably be putting my water or something else down here. Maybe. Shall I make it yet another square wider? No, that'd be silly. Oh, I can put some more plasma tanks in down here. That would actually be useful. Now, is this going to be enough? Yes. Yes, it is. No, it isn't. Oh, that needs to be one. Still needs to be one more wider, because the outputs need to be bigger than the inputs if I want to use both sides of the belt. I think. Yeah, because what I'm going to need to do is on the outputs, we're going to have that, and then that. So need one more to put the thing. I could, but that would if there's no point unless the ship's going to use more than a gigawatt, and I don't think the ship's going to use more than a gigawatt. Oh, what I could do actually, this is sensible. Pull this in to be parallel on the side. There's no point in having this extra bit over here. Pull up some of these extra pipe bits like that. Where are those engines? Here they are. Just put one there, one there, one there, and it's back up again. One there, back up again. Am I going to have an uneven number of engines? Yes, I am. Alright, in that case, I haven't made it that extra one wide yet, so I can go right up to the edge on this one. Let's put that level with that. There, there, there. And we'll have a little gap in the middle for reasons. Yeah, then I can use this space down here for a few more of these tanks, just to make sure I've got enough fuel. I mean, that's a fairly horrible tessellation of them, but I think that's okay. I could move these two up actually. Nah, that's fine. I'll leave it like that. Then we can pump that's even in the right place. We can pump this in across here, so that's fine. Now, what's the trick for pulling up? Oh, it's deconstruction planner, isn't it? So if you make a deconstruction planner, and then put the tiles, the what? Where's spaceship floor? Yes, but I want to just drag across all of here and pick up any spares that are below the bottom of the spaceship. And if I do this, then it's going to pick up the engines. I mean, yeah, I can do that and get those ones. That's fine. But I'm not quite sure which ones are actually required. Yeah, I could do that. But yeah, it's not quite right. I think one of the updates that came out fairly recently. Yeah, exactly. I want to remove the ones that aren't technically required underneath the engines, but I don't know which ones those are. And I thought there was a way to do that, to remove scaffolding that was, or to remove flooring that didn't have anything underneath it, basically. Maybe. Trees, rocks, tiles. Yeah, so I'm trying to make a deconstruction planner for just the flooring, but spaceship tiles are not. Oh, yes, it is. Okay, I'm just blind. Never mind. So if I do that and drag it across, well, no, then it doesn't work. Whitelist those. Whitelist nothing. But it doesn't seem to have. Oh, is there an own? Oh, right. Okay, gotcha. Nope, that doesn't work at all. Doesn't even pick up the tiles. That was spaceship. Yeah. Oh, space. Oh, no, that's space platform plating. Right. Space platform scaffold. Spaceship floor. There it is. I just couldn't find it because it looks very different there to the way it looks on the floor somehow, I think. So there we go. Take up not all of that. That's a bit too much. Take up all of that, and we should be okay. And that as well. Right. And instead, we'll put it all the way up here like this. And these still aren't empty. Where is the ships for those? Come on, ship. Oh, there it is. It's nearly there. Okay, won't be too long now. Then I can start doing the other side of the ship and yeah, just getting everything finished off. All right, and here we put a spaceship wall all the way up along here. I kind of just want to finish it off, put the end on, and find out how I'm doing with my level of spaceship, what's the name, scaffolding using, yeah, spaceship structural integrity usings, because at the moment I've made it quite a lot bigger. I've tripled the amount of storage space on it, but I've only slightly increased the area hasn't increased by as much. It certainly hasn't tripled. It probably has more than doubled, but I've also made it much squarer. So I want to find out how much damage I've done to my my spaceship size essentially, and whether I'm going to need to do this before it can fly anywhere. In fact, let's cancel that, just in case I need the science for this before my spaceship can take off, because it'd be very annoying if I went to all this effort and then the ship just couldn't go anywhere because of that. And yes, I think I'm going to need to make these bigger as well because this is a bit too slow. I'm going to need a much larger unloading space here as well for all of these to unload into. Like, there's going to need to be 9 here for it to unload into, so it can just land and go thump and then take off again. Oh, there we go. And let's see if that counts as streamline, shall we? Okay, how do you feel about this? Come on. Yes! Oh! Oh no! So the hull stress, absolutely fine. I could make a ship this big as long as I don't completely 100% fill it. But container stress is just, no, don't be ridiculous. That's crazy. I've got almost twice the available stress used. Now, some of that is going to be little things like all of these extra tanks I've put in. So if I take one of those out, what does that do to it? 25-28 to 25-16. Okay, very little change there. So these tanks don't make much of a difference. These, on the other hand, presumably, yeah, they're about 300 each. So that'll take it to about 1900. That'll take the 1900. That'll take about 1600. So it's going to actually, even just doubling it is going to be a bit close. That's kind of annoying, actually. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is I am gonna drop down to just doubling the size of it. So we'll do that. Then I'll move all of this in, because I'll certainly move this 2 squares in, maybe 3 squares in, and lose an engine. 6 engines seems like a nice number. I could give it a slight bulge at the back. That looks quite nice, actually. I'm happy with that sort of design and shaping. Okay, so we're going to move this whole side in 2 or 3, so it comes up here like that. Then these can go. No, I want to center this then. So from here, moving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hang on. So I need right, minimum size. I need 1, 2 in that space, and that gives me 1, 2, 3, 4 to play with. So if I move that in 2 like that, put that there. Then we have one of these in front of each of the warehouses like that. Run that up there. I'll just link that across there for now. What does this look like? How stressy is this? Okay, this is outside bit as well, but 1700. Okay, so that is at least, that's the sort of amount I can fix by why am I doing this by hand? By what sort of, yeah, by doing the extra research. That's okay. That's not a problem. Get rid of that. Structural, yeah, okay. 1748. So getting rid of one more of these would be enough, but yeah, let's do the research. So get rid of that one, do that one, bang. And my original plan was to double the size of the ship. I just got a bit greedy when I thought, hey, maybe I can triple it. And when it just seemed to be quite a nice opportunity to do that. So yeah. Ooh, no, not there. So we can. Oh no, don't do it there. Actually, do it there, because then it's symmetrical on both sides. I like having my ship symmetrical. It just looks nicer that way. I know a lot of people. I know it doesn't really matter, but it matters to me. That's all there is to it. There we go. The ship is still technically called the Naquium 2, because it's still that ship. Well, actually, it isn't. It isn't technically called it. It's called the Raven, but it is built from the parts of the Naquium 2, and is going to be doing exactly the same routes and things. So it's kind of the same ship. So I haven't given it a different name at this point, or I hadn't planned to give it a different name yet, which admittedly isn't quite the same thing. If you've got a suggestion, I'm happy to listen to it. Part 2, yeah. Naquium 2B. Or not 2B. Okay, I'm going to need to make this a bit taller. To get all the protection in. So that needs to go. It can't go centre. Oh, it can't go in the centre. There isn't a centre. Because the ship's an odd number wide now. That's unhelpful. No, my symmetry. Oh well. Yeah, there will have to do. That's a shame. Oh well, never mind. Do I have any laser cannons? I don't know. Let's just summon some from elsewhere. I suppose, yeah, as a thought actually, would two of these provide enough coverage? They wouldn't. No. I mean, otherwise I'd go. Yeah, I'll put one of them there. I mean, it almost does actually, but not quite. Now, having two of them next to each other just seems like a horrific idea, just completely unnecessary. I'll try and cope with the asymmetry of the ship. Get rid of that. Okay. The other thing is actually this isn't probably isn't enough lasers, but oh no, I'm waiting for that to finish. Probably isn't enough lasers. Well, I don't know actually. Two lasers enough? Probably not actually. Let's shift this entire nose cone up one like that, and that'll mean I can take that. I can get rid of that, and that, and that, and that. Putting my shield generators in a little further out, which is good because it'll cover slightly more of the area behind the ship as well. And then the lasers can be put in. Of course, it's 3 wide now, so I am so tempted to go in and just make the ship 1 square wider, so all this stuff will fit properly. Yeah, let's do that because this is up at the front there. It's being sufficiently annoying that I think I might as well just do this. Except for that one, that should stay there. Move all of that across one. That. Then that's centered. I can take out these and put extra ones in. Like that. Ooh, like that. There we go. And then oops, that. Right, so that looks kind of spaceshipian. Oh, I need an extra belt in there, and there, and there. I don't think there's anything else I could use this extra little bit of extra space over here for usefully. We'll put in a couple of the holmium accumulators in here. If I can find them. There they are, these things. Oh, I've got some in my inventory. Okay, cool. In fact, I'll just put them in along here, just in case there's that little extra burst of energy required. This is still up. So this is what I was saying earlier about there being plenty of heat in these things. It's used 250 degrees C up from going out to Realm of Shadows and powering that for a while and flying all the way back again. And that's out of the 5,000 it can use before it starts to have problems. So that's fine. That's finished now. So hopefully, yes, there we go. I'm now less stressed. Or at least I've now got a much higher capacity for stress. Okay, good. So, progress. Right, next thing to do is to think about wiring. So all of this needs to be linked up to there and up to the inputs of all these things. The output... Oh, outputs need to go to inputs as well, don't they? Like that. Because we need to know about some of these numbers for these chip things. So here at the moment we're getting... These should be saying... what are you... If it's greater than or... Right, okay, so we're getting some input signals. We're getting 2 of the ticks there as expected. Okay, that's good. Right. Yes. Now the reason I've got these cables coming down here is because I know it is because these pylons coming down here is because the cables don't go far enough otherwise. So run that around there like that, and link that into. Actually, you could link because it won't reach there. But I can link it to there like that as well, and I might as well link to there as well just in case I ever need that number. So now we'll say and the water tanks as well. Everything links up to there. So now we see we've got 15,000 water, 29,000 of that. We don't have any of these metals on board yet. Here we go. This is the next thing. So the clamp needs to be moved to this side of the ship, I think, because that's going to make life much, much easier. So we'll make a gap. I said we'll make a gap. And we'll do it down here. And we'll put in a clamp like so. Fortunately, there was just about room for that. Blob of that there, and another one of these here, and that is, I believe, is a number 14. Hey, King Crimson, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. I should probably say, I haven't actually said this so far this evening. Anyone who's watching on YouTube, if you can, please go across and watch on Twitch instead, because it's sort of better for my channel and stuff if you do. Although that said, there's only 5 of you on YouTube, so it's not so bad. But the more on Twitch, the better. If you can. If you can't, then don't worry about it. I'd rather you watched on YouTube than not at all. Naquitite to Norbit is 14. Yes, I was right. I actually remembered something. Wow. Alert the media. There we go. So that needs to be a signal target 14. And what are you numbered? Oh, they're both 14s. Interesting. Not that it actually matters at all. I don't think I'll ever have more than one clamp on one of these ships, to be honest. Right, but the other thing I needed to do was then wire this into the clamps. It was the... Yes, it's the top one. Yeah. Okay, so we run that from there to there, and then from there to... needs to go up here, doesn't it? So we'll put in one of them, and that'll probably, that should reach. Oh, here it comes. So that goes to there, and then to there, and that wires into those. So those now know what they're doing. Okay, good. That will then come from there, which is convenient. That's nice and straight, easy to do. It does reach? Does reach. Good. It's a bit long, which probably means there's potential to lose more of the stuff as it takes off. But this is all cheap stuff, so I don't really care about it. 3 loading belts on that side. These go into the middle one. Yep, that's probably all okay. Yes, you're quite right. I need to do something with the engines down here. Give that a beating and try and organise things into a slightly more sensible shape there. Bigger spaceships. It's 500 more, I think, on the stress levels. So we've gone from 1500 to 2000 on both of them. It cost 1,000 research packs to do it, but it's given me 500 extra stress points. 500 more things to stress about or not stress about, depending on which way you look at it. Right, so actually, second thoughts, let's do this. Put that there instead. And I can run that across like that. I won't put that one in just yet, because otherwise it'll fill this up, and I'm not quite sure I'm ready. I'm not 100% sure I trust it yet. Actually, let's put a little bit in, and then stop it, and make sure those... make sure. I was going to say make sure those numbers are coming through. They're not, because these all need this doing to them. Now, what has just occurred to me is here, this needs to be different, needs to be wired differently. Hey, welcome, Relish. Welcome to the stream, thanks for joining, etc, etc. Hope you enjoy your stay. Put stuff on the right. So, I'm glad I made the ship a little bit wider, because now there's room to do that nice and neatly and easily. So so these ones need to all be blacklist. These ones need to be whitelisting. One of these needs to be iron, the other needs to be sulfur, and I don't know which way around it is. But these ones at the bottom here need to be naquitite. Why am I leaning forwards like that? I can see it perfectly well when I lean back in my chair. So do that for those. There we go. Yeah, blacklist is a nice way to turn them into basically into stack inserters, which is what I do here, with the extra flexibility being able to tweak it later if I want to. At the moment, I just want to have it pass everything through as far over this way as possible. But when it lands at the other end, I need it to unload the correct things onto the correct parts, correct belts. So the naquitite doesn't get unloaded into Realm of Shadows, and the iron and sulfur don't get dumped into my naquitite processing over here. I want you to go to Tulip. Oh, actually, no. Then the other ship will land and it'll get in the way, and I could pull up that clamp and then tell them to go away. Do that like that, and then say you go to Tulip. They'll get rid of it, and then I can sort all the rest of this between infrastructure out. I think this is mostly good, though, or mostly done. I think it's fairly good. Can anyone see anything I forgot? Oh yeah, the engines at the bottom. I said, oh yes, I should do those, and then completely forgot about it. So down here, let's just get rid of this again. And work back in from the outside. So all these pipes are into tanks and things are in the wrong place. Because of course they are. I need some more of the this here. So from here, this height, 1, 2, 3. Nice. That's a good fit. I like that. And I can even fit one more of those in there, and I suppose one more of these in here as well. Actually, there we go. And one more up here. Loads. Luxury. I just need to load this in down. Oh, and it's actually still in the right place. Excellent again. I'm slightly confused as to what this pipe was for. Oh, it must be ion stream as well. Maybe there's some weird sort of loop back shenaniganry going on there. That might explain it. So put that in there, and then take that one out because that's silly. Do that and that, and get rid of that. There we go. So that'll fill these. Would fill these up if the pipe was long enough. I'll fix that in a moment. And then we can get water coming up and being fed in somewhere. I didn't think about putting more water in. Damn it. I guess that'll happen here. We'll go like that. But only feed it in. I could put the pump, for extra safety. I could put a pump in here and tell that to only pump. Since there's so much space in this spaceship, I'll put that there and then link that into here like so and tell that to only pump if I click on the right things, if water is less than... Oh, this is tricky. Because this is I always end up getting this wrong. 50, 100, 100, there's 125,000 in total there. Let's make this 75,000. The question is, what's the capacity of all of these things with water? Because the problem I've had before is you fill these up to sort of 90% capacity, then the ship takes off, and then it pumps out a load of steam, and it turns out you've got about another 10,000 water in these held in these things between them, and it jams up and it stops working. But it's at least then you can click on here and you can dump the contents of one of the tanks and call it and change the numbers on the pump and call it good enough. So I think that's probably all right. I am once again loading from this side, but then the water is coming in from this side here, and to be honest, it's piped round all the way on the other at the other end as well. So never mind, I guess. We'll just not worry about that too much. So yeah, yeah, but can you get the amount of steam that's in one of these things out? Because there's very little steam being stored anywhere except in here and in here. And we've got 4,000 steam in there, and another 1,900 condensing steam. That has to go somewhere. And in here, I don't know what's in there. So yeah, this will probably be all right. Worst case, as I say, I'll dump one of these tanks and lower the number on there. Yes, I could replace the ion tanks with boosters. The problem with that is these store 10,000, these store 25,000, so these are far more efficient. So I think I'm going to stick with it like this. This is overkill for the distance I'm flying, but I'd rather have too much than too little. Yeah, I don't understand why that's fine for you either. That's very weird. I'm slightly jealous, but no, yeah, I've had that problem multiple times with these ships, and it's yeah, um, definitely seems to be the problem. Right, there we go. Tidied up all the excess around the edge. Give it a quick trim, short back and sides. I feel like actually I should put another piece on the corner here. How is my streamlining? Let's have a look. Because it's probably going to be 100%, and I won't actually care. Unstable. Some sections will disconnect. What section will disconnect? Have I missed a bit? Yes, there's a bit there that I've missed. Streamline 100%. There it is. I'm struggling to find it. So, that's interesting. Currently 46 out of 60 gigajoules launch energy required. So actually, I think I might need to put another pump on it. Oh no, that's because that tank's basically empty. So that one being full and this one being almost empty is okay. So yeah, I think that's fine. Maybe. So you mean you think this might get? Yeah, I don't know. It's all a bit weird, and I've had lots of problems, and I don't want to have more problems, so I'm going to be careful about it. Basically, that's my final reckoning on that. This one just wants to fill it straight up. Those shouldn't be there. Fill her up. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's replace this with a 5 pipe, just because I can. Not like I'm actually short of the ingredients for these things, but you know, might as well be good. Then we do the same up here for water. Is that long enough? Yes. Does that link? Yes, it does. Let's do that then. Put that there. I'm surprised that was so neat, but I'll take it. And I suppose I can, since I'm being efficient, I'll put in a 3 there. There we go. Right, so that'll fill the water tanks up. This will fill these tanks up, the plasma ion fluid, ion doohickey. Yeah, so I think this one was full and this one was basically empty. So now if I look at it now, I've got 46 out of 6. I've noticed it's gone to 46 out of 60. So we'll see if that gets up to 90 when this is filled up completely. How much ion stream do we have here in the station? Not very much. Okay, we're about to run out of that, but still. Yeah, as this fills up, maybe actually I should be putting this up here with a pump to it, like the other one. Take that one out. Put that there. Except that doesn't work. I can rotate it, but then it links to that one, which doesn't help. I can rotate that one as well. There we go. That's a nonsense, but never mind. Okay, so now we've got... now we've got 80... Oh, right. Oh. I was looking at that the wrong way round. Huh. Yeah. So, okay, now when these fill up, we're going to have a bit more. Are they full now? Yes. That's embarrassing. So yeah, we've got 80 in those, and it basically takes the full 20 to launch. So that's essentially one of these tanks is required to launch from the other end, and then that means I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tanks worth to fly me across, as long as this is full. So that means I need to then link those tanks up and then tweak the numbers to make sure I don't take off with insufficient ion stream to get back. So yes, these numbers need fiddling. So water needs to be at least 89,000. We've got, what are we pumping to? 75,000. All right, I'm going to set that to 90. So this will be happy when it's at least 89,000. So that's good. This one at least 600. Now this is going to change quite a lot because I've multiplied it by 8. So I need to multiply this by 8 as well. And this one also by 8 because we're going to need 8 times as much iron and sulfur in order to make all of the acid to make 8 times as much naquitite. So 1800 times 8 is almost 16,000. Call it 15,000. Close enough, probably. So we fill that up. That's still the same because we're still going from the same place. This is going to be much higher and isn't going to be that anyway. It's going to be the crushed version of it, which is that one, crushed naquitite. And it's going to be, so, 5,000, 10, 20, 30,000. It's going to be a little bit more than that, but 30,000 is close enough, I think. This one needs to be 50, 100, 150,000. So we'll say 140,000 on here. So there's a little bit of slosh room. 140,000. Okay. So, how many of these have triggered? That one, okay, we've got enough water. We've not got enough iron because I've turned that off, but we have got 43, so the counting is working. Good. Same for the sulfur. We're in the right place. We haven't got... No, this needs to be 0. Get it the right way around. This one needs to be crushed naquitite and needs to be 30,000. Wait, what? It was 15,000 before. Oh yeah, because it had 3. Oh, I didn't do the... Oh yeah, 30. Yes, 30,000. Yeah. So I don't need to multiply it by 8. I need to multiply by 2 because I've doubled the number of chests. It's a different thing, but I've doubled the number of warehouses to store it. Okay, that's fine. Let's put that back in. Let's do it manually because I'm impatient. So that'll now flow in. We'll see the number here rising gradually. Yes, the amount of iron and the amount of sulfur is going up. Good. Trickle, trickle, trickle. It's going to be a while till we get however many thousand it was I said I needed for that, but that's okay. And so this is now getting its 4 of its inputs because we don't have enough. Yeah, out of the 6 because we don't have enough of the iron or the sulfur. Good. So that seems to be working at the moment. That's promising. And then we have this 1.1 thousand here, 1111, which presumably is still Realm of Shadows, and we've presumably got the same 1111 here. Yeah, for coming back. Okay, and we need to put a speed thing in here. Speed signal 1,000. Yeah, just 1,000 straight up. That'll do. Right, how are we doing? You've not got any space probes because we're bringing those over manually because I don't have anything over here to build them. So I need to go and get some more of those. I'm amazed I brought over like 20 of them. I'm surprised we've got through that many so quickly. But apparently we have. Okay. Okay, so, I mean, I feel like this is a finished ship now. Naquifier 2x2. 2 plus 2? No, 2 times 2. I feel like I've got everything right, but I'm also aware I'm quite quite prone to hubris on this sort of thing. So I go and say, yeah, I think I've got everything right here. This will be fine. And then I launch, and it turns out it's not fine, and I've forgotten something really, really obvious, and I feel stupid. But right now, I'm sort of mildly optimistic that I've got everything. I've done everything. Now, the one thing I haven't done yet is fed the signal from here back into the spaceship console because I don't want the ship to take off yet. I'm not quite ready for that. But I feel like I've done most of the stuff that's required here. And this ship should be more or less ready to go. Now, the other question is, how confident am I in this? Do I want to launch it? Do I want to copy it, launch it, make a second one, and dismantle the other one when it arrives? Or do I want to let this one fly? Actually, I could bring the other one in and dismantle it, and then do a test flight with this one. That's probably the sensible thing to do. Now, the other thing I need to do here, actually, is the unloading system and the whatever I'm going to do for the other ship here. So I should probably have a bit of a think about that. So, first things first, let's pull up. Where does that? Oh, that brings the rocket fuel in. Okay, pull up all of that and that. Here come the bots. Shoomp. I do like construction bots. Now, this is definitely going to be in the way. So, what's the best thing to do about this? Probably to bring it over a little bit further over this way and bring it down the gap between the two ships. I think that probably makes sense. So if I pull this up for now, I'll leave the piping in a bit because then I can think about exactly where things need to line up. So let's just put down lots of this stuff to make thinking easy. I like making thinking easy, like that. So we then have these on the other side of the wall, like this. Not you. Like that. So we've got 3 unloading points, and then we can put these. I guess there and there and there. A bit more of that. And a bit more of that as well. Oh yeah, it now doesn't overspill onto asteroids. Yeah, that was another thing that came in the new update for the mod pack. It now no longer builds scaffolding over the top of asteroids. You can just go bleh and go, there we go, that looks about right. So here, I suspect... Oh wait, these all need to be 1 square over. Like that. Because then we'll have the belt coming up here like that. And then like that. And like that. I don't know if I can count. Let's find out. Wait, what? Oh yeah, move that down 1. And 2. Hey? It's all a bit funny. There we go. So actually I can move... Oh, I don't know. None of this quite lines up the way I'd like it to, but it'll have to do. The problem is this bit here in the middle is a bit funny because I've got to have this unloader on here. And if I put that on a different place, then it might have been slightly more sensible, but never mind. And let's not have that one. And let's blacklist all of these. Actually, no, better idea. Let's set all of these correct. All the ones that are just doing 1 job, let's set them to just do 1 job because that's more likely to catch any sort of mistakes that occur. There we go. So pass all that through there. Now I need to have, because this ship is this big, I think I need to have a second row of these as well. So that pump has to go like that. And now I want to have room to empty the entire spaceship, basically, is what I'm trying to say here. So we do that. And then we'll have the system for the other ship. Now, I think while I'm at it, I feel like I might as well just extend the other one. I might as well just extend the other ship to be at least a two warehouse spaceship. Ooh, overflow. There we go. Land here. And so for that, what's the best way to do that? I suppose in order to sort of try and even it out a little bit, if I do that and that, I could have that and that, and then that, I guess. It's more than enough anyway. It doesn't take 4 of these to fill up a single belt. So I'll feed two of these into the spaceships, and then we'll unload. Well, I'll probably still only really need to unload one on the way out because it's going to be making it. The amount it produces is going to be so much lower. So we'll do that. I'll get rid of all of this as well because this is now going to be in the wrong place. What I kind of need to do at this point is... Oh, actually, this is easy. I can manually land one of those ships. So if I have a look out here, we'll probably see the there and knack again. And we can now manually dock one of these, like this, and go... I guess about there is probably a good place to put it. Probably. Try that. Oh, I'm in the way. Idiot. There we go. Move me. Then grab one of those ships. And let's try that again with a bit less fail. Anchor, no, not there. Anchor probably about here, I think, because the chest, the warehouses are up towards the top part of it. Let's put it there to save a bit of space. Put that there. I mean, that's really impressive. I actually want it a bit lower than that, though. Like that, because I'm making it longer. Okay, there we go. That'll do. I need another piece of this, like that. Oh, I've asked the bots to do that for me. That'll take a while. Okay, so we have one there, and then we just cut off the top of this ship. Slice. Slice. Thank you. And now I can put in a load more of the spaceship flooring, like this. Maybe that much of it. Seems like a reasonable amount. It's more than it's plenty anyway. Is what I'm trying to get at. Okay, so we are going to have 2 belts coming out of here because of the way this is set up. I think that's probably going to be the easiest way to do it. And then copy this and paste it. Like, come on. Like that. Continue this wall up. Ooh, about that far. Yeah, that all looks pretty good, I think. We've still only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 loading on that, but I don't think that matters at all. Then we need another of the. Then we need to put the cap back on it like that, and then we just come across with that convenient deconstruction planner I made earlier, like so, and so. This is really useful. There we go. And now we have literally twice as much carrying capacity. Now, granted, when we get out there, when we get to I'll slice the top off it somehow. How did that happen? Oh, maybe some bits hadn't been placed down yet, and that's why that didn't work. A bit there, a bit across there, and a bit there. Oh, that one was okay. Bit across the top there. Right. Oh, and I've put in a little excess piece there. I'll get rid of that. Okay. So that's now good. I'm going to need to go to Tulip and update Tulip to be able to unload from here as well. But that's not too much of a problem. What's that supposed to be numbered? That's a Nac, Tulip, and Orbit. So 15. Oh, it's already a 15. That's convenient. So yeah, I need to tell Tulip at the other end to work with that. I need to link this into there, and I need to double some numbers in the control systems. So you are 0. That doesn't. Twice 0 is still 0. This. Oh wait. This is going to now be crushed naquitite. That needs to be 0. This is going to be crushed naquitite. That needs to be 10,200. So that'll. Oh, all of this is wrong. All of this should be crushed naquitite, like that. All these ones that are programmed with something. And then all of these, all of these, all of these, all of. No. Oh no, no, no. Redo. How do you even redo? In fact, what? Oh, I did do a redo. Okay. There we go. And then those. Right. Good. There we go. Saved it, kind of. So this is going to be still a little bit slow to unload these, but I think it's probably quick enough. It's probably, yeah. I think it's the least of my worries, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Then the next thing is also unloading. So we're along here. We need one from there and one from there that will then join up here, like that. That goes across there. We need, oh yes, so we need a splitter there to join the two up, and then just run that over there to there. Oh, like that. Dig up that, dig up that, and that's the unloading side done. Right, so I haven't updated on Tulip. I haven't fixed Tulip yet, so that's going to be the one part of this that isn't hunky-dory at this point. But other than that, I think we're pretty good. So what I'm going to do, I'm not going to fly in this ship out to Realm of Shadows because it will take literally forever. No, figuratively forever. I'm going to just let it launch, send it over there, and see how, and then chase after it with in my other ship that's a lot faster, or at least a bit faster. So in order to do that, I need to link this output here. Yes, this is the two places it can go are that one, and then we've got the standard control from there. So we link all of those to the input side. I'm not in the ship. No, I'm not in the ship. Good. So now the ship would go, except the first time it launches, it has to launch manually, which is a good thing. Now, I could send it to Norvis orbit and then just have it land here again and then make sure it takes off properly. That's probably the sensible thing to do, I think. It's a bit of a waste of ion stream, but we've got enough that we can waste 10,000 ion stream or so and not worry about it too much. So I think for the sake of sanity and sanity checking, it's probably worth just trying to go to Norvis orbit first. So we'll launch it. It should immediately land again. It hasn't immediately landed again. Why is it not immediately landed again? But let's get rid of those. That tool will work actually. Let's get rid of those bits of spaceship floor first, and then go and see if we can find out what's happened to it. Why have you not landed? Okay. Why is it not landing automatically? That is a 14. This is set to 14 to goes to 14. That one is also set to 14. Why is it not automatically landed? Any clues? Because I thought that should work. I mean, obviously I can manually anchor it and land there, but that isn't really what I want to do. Go to Norvis or... Oh, it went to Norvis, not Norvis. Oh, okay. Well, that seems to have worked. So now why is it not taking off? Probably because this hasn't ticked. Yeah, because that's still at 139 when it needs to be at 140. So that's 140. How many ticks have you got? You've got 4. You've not got enough iron and sulfur. Oh, these aren't set to the right numbers. That's why. Okay. So we're now aiming for 15,000 and 4,800. I said 15,000. Yeah, I did say 15,000. That's a lot. But oh well. I mean, it's a required part of the process for the sulfuric acid. So yeah. What can you do? Got to take the sulfur and iron out. Right. Okay, so we'll have a little bit of a wait now while we wait for this to get up to 15,000. That may take some time. Where? Oh, that's a thought. Where's the other Naquifier ship? Is that now waiting to see if it can... trying to land? Naquifier original. Yes, it's just sitting somewhere. Yeah, okay, it is there waiting. That makes sense. I mean, I'd expect after the amount of time I spent faffing around building this ship, I'm not surprised that its counterpart has done a complete journey. But it's just gonna have to stay there for now because I don't have the it won't be able to land here because the clamp is in the wrong place. So it'll just sit there in orbit, and that's probably a good thing because I want to make sure this will actually do a complete trip all by itself first. The question here is, am I brave enough to go and get in the space in the other spaceship and fly over and try and start getting things ready at the other end, or do I want to just wait here slightly nervously and just make sure this leaves properly and I don't need to fiddle with it manually? I think I'm probably going to wait for it. How much have we got now? We've got 4,700. Sulfur is quite not dense, to use some terrible English. How much do we fit in one of these trains? I can't tell because the train's moving. Basically, is this enough to keep it satisfied? No, that's 2,000 in one of the... Oh, for goodness sake. So it's going to take 7 trains to fill this up to the point where it's ready to go. That's crazy. I might need to bump up the amount we're storing in here, because that's going to be 500, 1,000, 1,000, 2,000. We're only going to store about 4,000 down here, so we need... Oh, this is not practical. I'll just have to... Actually, that said, in the amount of time it takes to unload this and for everything else to sort itself out, maybe it's not that bad. Ammo for meteor defense. No, there's... No, so that's all right. I think the only actual alert is somewhere. It is for rocket parts, and I'm sort of ignoring that. Right. Okay. Well, this is going to take a while to actually fill up. So what shall I think about in the meantime? Let's have a look. Let's have another quick look around the base. How are we doing over here? Things are working quite happily over here now. We've had a little bit more Naquium through, I assume. Yeah, well, there is some there anyway. Maybe that's that ship I allowed to land, and a train came and snatched it up immediately. So this is running. We are producing the sciences. Is it actually, or is it just recharging? Let's have a look. Oh yeah, you're right. What's going on over here? Out of batteries. How are we out of batteries when there's, in theory... Oh, because that's not a yellow warehouse. That needs to be a... No, sorry, that needs to be a red warehouse. That's why that's failed. Okay, well spotted, thank you. Let's fix that then. Do I have a... I don't have a yellow warehouse in my inventory. Do I have any yellow warehouses just in... I don't want a yellow warehouse, I want a red warehouse. Do I have any of those? Can I copy that to there? No. Can I request a red warehouse? Can I request... Oh, that's difficult to say. Can I have a red warehouse, please? No, I can't. Okay, so I need to build one. Can I build one? No, because I need red and green circuits. Okay. Let's do that while we're waiting. Because, yeah, that is a thing that I would like to work properly. In fact, let's request these from the... how many of them do I even need? 20 of each. Okay. Let's request them from the logistics network so I don't just end up putting more and more into the logistics network. Just 20. And of reds as well. Oh yeah, that's true. That would help, wouldn't it? Yeah. And yes, also having one would also help quite a lot. Where are those green circuits I asked for? Bring me green circuits. Thank you. Right, so I can remove those 2 requests before I just get brought a load more than I actually want. Them I've got stuck in the engines of the spaceship. Put that there. Plump. And it's outside the... just outside the logistics area. There we go. Now it's inside. Plume. Where are they taking them? I wonder where else requires batteries and didn't have any. I am sort of up here. No, they're just refueling, recharging. Oh, up here for the big pylon things. Okay, I didn't know they had. I didn't know they took batteries as well. Right, waiting for sulfur again. Yeah. How are we doing? Not very well. All right. This may be a problem. Trying to get the sulfur over there fast enough. I might have to put a rocket landing pad right next to the spaceship just to get it to dump there, or bring it over on a belt, I suppose, from the existing rocket landing pad. That could work too. And I've still got a decent whack of these things left. Probably at least partly because for every one of those that comes through, we get 1.2 research is done. No, 2.2 research is done. Sorry. So yeah, Tristan was saying earlier that he'd upgraded to maximum everything, putting tier 9 presumably productivity modules in here, and that got him up to 145 plus 145% productivity. So that's actually only a 10% increase over what I'm getting at the moment. So yeah, it's not a huge jump for all of that extra for the extra 2 tiers. But as I said in a previous stream, everything you do in your entire factory, across your entire solar system, across the entire galaxy, is just being condensed down and down and down, and then pumped into this one building. So it's worth having. It's worth making these as good as you can. So yeah. But is there any other research I want to do right now? Those probably aren't going to be worth it, at least yet. Those definitely aren't. Jetpack 4s might be fun, but I don't know. Robot speed, maybe. Antimatter. Oh yeah, let's do antimatter because that's a prereq for Deep Space Science 2 anyway. So I'm going to need to do that fairly soon. And since I've got everything I need to get my Naquium production going a bit better, I might as well wait. In fact, you know what? What I am gonna do, I'm gonna say, can I have some crushers? Lots and lots of crushers. No, mechanical facilities. Sorry, because we can't use pulverizers up here in space. So I would use those, but can't use those in space. So I want these ones instead. Let's take 30 of them, I think. Let's get rid of all of this stuff because I'm not dealing with any of that at the moment. In fact, let's get rid of it from my inventory as well because it's just taking up space now. Oh, not those. Keep them. Those are definitely unnecessary, as are those. Pulverizers. I could get rid of the pulverizers. I don't really need them at the moment. The fuel cost, I don't know how dumb the fuel cost is going to be, but it's going to be pretty dumb. It's a very, very long way to Realm of Shadows. In fact, we could probably estimate it. Let's have a look. So, previously, I've gone to... I don't know where Ganymede is. Ganymede is in orbit around Statarius, which is... I can't see it. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Statarius is there. So I've gone that distance, and that is a stupid amount of fuel. It's about the same distance. So to fly from, oops, that's not what I meant. So from Ganymede to Norvis, or the general Norvis area, is variable helpful. I don't know. It's here we go. 500,000 rocket fuel. That's a fairly silly amount. That's not a bad idea actually, just going and grabbing them by hand. Yeah. For now, just to get this going. But it occurred to me there's other stuff that I need at the moment, so I'm trying to think my way through that. I'm going to need a certain amount of belts. I've got lots of belts. I'm going to need quite a lot of inserters, which I've got. I need these things, which I've got, and I think that's basically it. I'm going to need a load more of this actually. Let's get some more of that. That's probably enough. Spaceship tanks. Yeah, so I was resisting the temptation. I didn't want to put fluid tanks in here for taking sulfuric acid out by spaceship, because you end up with loading in massive quantities. You end up basically having a spaceship that's taken up by just lots and lots of those tanks, and and because I'm limited by container stress at the moment already, I think that's probably impractical. That's a very good question. I don't know why I'm holding those. Probably because I tore them up from somewhere. Let's get rid of those. Okay, so other stuff in my view. Why am I holding? Well, actually, no. Let's keep some of those. Some of those. Okay. Just get rid of excess few of things. I don't know. I've got logistics bot. Don't. Oh, too late. Don't know. I've got logistics bots at all. Space pipe won't do me any good for this particular run, but it comes in handy at other times. Those can both go. I don't think I need an energy beam receiver in my inventory right now, or a offshore. Oh, I get the offshore pump back. Okay, I'll let that stay. Let's get rid of those as well. Oh, wait, well those are expensive ones. I'll hang on to them. Get rid of those though, and those, and that. Right, okay, that's cleared my inventory out a bit. So yeah, let's. I'm not much bigger than a train now, but at least I can grab a little bit more sulfur and carry that over and speed things up a little bit. It's down here, wasn't it? No. Come out, wherever you are. If you were a sulfur, where would you be hiding? Oh, there it is. 1500, yeah, not a great deal. Of course, if I'm desperate, I can fly back and forth with it like this. How are we doing? 13,000. Okay, that's nearly there. Right, we'll call that can be good enough. Where's my fancy ship? There's my fancy ship. Right, let's head off. Doors on the other side. Let's head off in said fancy ship off to Realm of Shadows, and then the other thing can catch me up later. Right, let's make sure we're properly fueled before we go this time. Right, so we've got full tanks here. We've got plenty of heat here. Right, let's just go. I want to go to Realm of Shadows. I said I want to go to Realm of Shadows. Go. 13 minutes. Crikey. Okay. Well, 13 minutes. Yeah, that's going to be a while. Still, I mean, this is a pretty quick ship. It does 140, 150. That looks like it's going to get close to 100, 180, 190, maybe almost 200. It's pretty quick. But 191, it actually says. I just can't read. Okay, but while that's flying, let's have a look at Realm of Shadows and think about what needs to be done over here. So, the ship is going to come in and land plump here. It's going to land on top of all of this, so all of this needs to be stripped out. This water pipe needs to be moved further over to come back in on this side. The steam pipe needs to be tweaked to make sure it comes out in the right place. These loaders need to be pointed differently, and we need to put in a massive crushing system here as well. And all of this actually needs to be put somewhere else for the time being, because there's basically a warehouse full of naquitite here that needs to be processed before we can actually start doing everything else that we want. So, okay, that's not too bad. What I should probably do is copy and paste the new spaceship over here and drop it in, not actually build any of it, but just copy and paste it in so I can see what it looks like. So let's do that. If we look at Norvis Orbit, here is said new spaceship. So if we copy this, actually I should copy it with tiles, because then I'll actually get the stuff underneath. So get rid of those, so it is just the ship. Copy with tiles, there we go. Then we have another look at Realm of Shadows. Drop this in here. So, how much of this, is any of this going to still line up? Well, I could probably make that belt, I can't make that belt line up. Can I make that pipe line up? Where are we? Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, I'm going to have to feed that steam. Oh, I was going to feed the steam out the other side, wasn't I? So literally nothing of this is going to actually line up with the previous ship design. So I'll probably put it in about here, just because that looks like a reasonably nice place to land it. I could go for that. Oh no, no, not even those data cards will line up because that's the out, not the in. So I'll probably put it down about here, just for a nice tidy place to put it. With still plenty of room around the bottom for wrapping the pipes and things around. So if I put that in like that as a blueprint, we can see basically where the ship is intended to go, and that'll allow me to start thinking about all the rest of the infrastructure that goes around it, everything that needs to be pulled up, that sort of thing. So we'll come in and do that. I'm going to put in the crushing facility. I'm going to have these belts join and go up here. Crushing machines probably off either side of that belt, or maybe, yeah. And then have multiple, probably 3 belts coming out of the sets of crushers. Maybe I'll split this as well, actually, into three different belts, three banks of crushers, each one feeding a pair of warehouses, so that can then just be chucked over as quickly as possible when the spaceships arrive. I think that's probably the best way to do that. The rest of the infrastructure around here is going to stay fairly similar. So the water pipe needs to be moved across. This needs to be moved probably into a gap around here if I can find one. The steam pipe needs to go around the bottom. Other than that, oh, and this output belt here needs to come out from wherever. It's going to be about here, I think. But mostly, there's not going to be too much redesign around here. The biggest thing is this probe silo, which is going to have to move to somewhere over here, and that's going to be the most awkward and fiddly part, I think. Although, actually, no, it's going to fit. It'll fit in that gap, so it's not going to be too bad. Okay, yeah, reasonably okay with that. Not going to be too difficult. So oh yeah, so it was at a 3, wasn't it? So I need a what does a 1 to 3 balancer look like? I have no idea. Oh yeah, of course. It's a it's a 1 to 4 with the fourth output fed back to the input. I remember. So we have 1 to 4 and then feed that one back to there. Then we have that there, we have that there, and that there. Exactly how I'll deal with these, I haven't quite decided yet, but we shall see. And then we've got the 3 outputs here, and we'll feed those off to. I'm going to need to put down a lot of this stuff, I think. I mean, maybe I should have been considering trying to build this somewhere on an asteroid. I could put it on this one up here. In fact, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, that'll save quite a bit of space actually, because I'm going to need a 2x3 matrix of these warehouses about here. So if I forget this bit, forget all this. I'll still need one of those in here. Is there room for such warehouses? Yeah, probably is. I'll put that over there anyway, just to make sure. So put that going in like that. And that going across there like that. So feed both of those into here. Then this can come up like this. For goodness sake. Like this. Then put down a nice narrow piece of this like this. I mean, this isn't going to, won't put it down there, but never mind. You know what I mean. Then up here, and across here like that. Ah. Yeah, something like this anyway, but with a bit less fail. The other nice thing about this is it means is the future proofing, because it means in the future when I want to bring in the Naquium from further afield, so when I want to tap into possibly this belt, this patch over here, these patches and all these patches over here that I was talking about in the previous stream, then I can just put a train station in up here and feed straight down into all the crushing facilities that I'm going to have up here. So that'll make that a bit easier, I think. That's my theory anyway. So we then have a belt come in like this, split up. So this is where I was going to then split off into the 3 belts like that. And then I don't know how many pulverizers I'm going to need for this, so we'll put in. But I brought enough for like 10 on each one. So we'll start off with 5 and see how it goes. Mechanical facilities. In fact, what I want to do probably is have that there and there, and then there, there. Then I run out of asteroid, but never mind. I can put a bit of thing down for that. So then from here we can run that down like that, and up like this. And oops, I haven't left enough room. It's kind of hard to see because the grey belts on the grey asteroid really don't show up very well. Now I'll need a load more up there, but that's the basic idea. And then we'll have the inserters along here, of course. These are probably normal inserters to load would probably be enough. I might need stack inserters unloading. It depends how quickly the system runs. We'll have to wait and see about that. Then I can bring this out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn it. No, it's just as bad. I can't see. Let's move this bit a little bit further back, like that. Let's try that again. Let's move this a little bit further back, like that. Then I can put this feeding there. This one feeding down there. This one feeding into there. Then this can go happily, can just go straight underneath all of that. Underneath that as well. And then there'll be another one coming out of here. Let's bring all these up together first, and then we'll take them down across the gap together. Where do they need to go? Okay, they need to come down to here basically. So I'll bring them out parallel to the other ones. So up, round about here somewhere. I'm not very good at sort of just idly sketching these sort of things out without having had thought them through properly. And the other thing is I don't know quite how much throughput I'm going to get on this. So actually, oh yes I do, because if I'm feeding in 1 belt's worth of input, then I should get 4 belts worth of output when it's running absolutely flat out. So yeah, this is going to be 4 belts eventually in theory. Yeah. Oh no, it's not. Yes it is. Yes it is. Yeah. But I'm only going to want to feed that back. No, I'm going to make it 3 belts, even if that means it's slightly overloaded, because I want to feed it into 3 separate boxes down here. So we'll do 3. That works quite nicely. And then so that'll come from there over here like this, and down here. Right. Okay. How am I getting on with my flight? Has it been however many minutes yet? No, still 2 minutes left to go. Okay. How was the other spaceship getting on? That's the other question. So Norvis orbit. How much sulfur have you got? You got your 15,000 sulfur. Ah, you're full. Why have you not taken off? You've got your 6 inputs, 6 ticks. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's not programmed for some reason. That's interesting. If tick equals 6, then output all of everything. Blib. Star map. Fly, my pretty, fly! Yes, there it goes. So it is now going to Realm of Shadows. It's going to take an hour to get there. An hour to get there. Flippin' heck. I mean, Okay, that's going down fairly quickly. The speed. Oh, okay. It hasn't tested its top speed. It found its top speed yet. Okay. To be fair, it is twice as big, and I think it's possibly even got the same number of engines as the previous model did. So maybe I should have made that a bit wider and a bit a bit faster. Yeah, I do need a bit more speed. 80, 85. It's still rising. 86. Oh, it's down to less than half an hour. To be honest, it's going to take me that long to build any of this stuff up, so I think I'm okay with that. Um, so it's still accelerating as well. So yeah, that's not too bad. Whereas this one is 25 seconds away. Okay, well I'm not gonna go off and distract myself and start building things up in that amount of time. Doodly doodly doo. All right, and then we'll just go out and see how much of that I can get built up before the other ship arrives. Hopefully, basically all of it, because it shouldn't be too difficult. Ooh, did I bring? Oh no, I only brought 2 warehouses. Ah, fail. I forgot that would be a thing I'd want. Right, where should we put this? Put it here, cause just tuck it out of the way. Confirm anchor. Right, I need to be very careful now, because I don't want to build any of this, but I do want to build all the other stuff by bot, really. So let's turn on the roboports and be very careful. Yeah, that's fine. Carefully put all this down. Yep, cannot be placed here. That's all fine and sort of expected. Put all this down. Now, obviously, we don't have any power up here. Again, kind of as I'd expect. Any more? Right. Good. That was... Ooh, turn the robots back off again for now. So put that over there and then down there. I don't know. I probably can't reach far enough to actually... Can't reach far enough to actually get any of the stuff being brought up, but never mind. Oh, I'm running out of belts as well. That's a problem. Okay, so bots are safely off. Right, okay, so I can come over here now and fall into the void. Like this. So I need to stop falling into the void. Right, I can pull up this belt here. This is going to be in a similar place, but a bit shorter. Need to pull up this pipe as well. And this pipe. And this roboport. And all of this infrastructure here. And that. And that. And that, I suppose. Now, this is going to be the tricky part. Is going to be lifting and shifting that. Let's pull up this first, because that's also going. This is going to go over here, more or less in the same sort of place. So let's copy that, flip it round, pull up that. Oh, heck, don't want to do that. Pull up a chunk of this, put that in. Now, ideally, I'd like to put that. Oh, why is it complaining? Oh, there's a pipe in the way. That pipe can go. So put that in there. Just underneath, yeah, just south of that pylon, that'll work. Like so. Get rid of that. This is a bit too far down, actually. This bit of it should probably be up here. Yeah, then I can put the roboport, because the roboport needs to carry stuff from there to there. So we'll put the roboport in... Where are my roboports? There are my roboports. Put that there. Obviously the clamp needs to go there and be a 14. Okay, so now I need to. I'm going to put down a warehouse for now for an inventory dump, so that I've got space to play with stuff. I'm going to hang on to some life support stuff and some rocket fuel though, because that's kind of useful. I'm then going to pull this up because this is going to be a lot of stuff. Gather up all of this. That. Okay, I'm going to get rid of the what do you call it? Oh, I'm going to get rid of the blueprint for now, because I want to start building stuff with my robots basically. So get rid of all the ghosts. So get rid of all the ghosts. Oh, maybe I need to do that separately for tiles. Filter. How do you? Yeah. Oh no. Oh, tile ghost. There we go. Get rid of all of that. There we go. I'll pick up this as well because I might as well get it out of the way. Because I'm going to need to start again with all of that sort of thing. This is also going to need to be moved. Oh, so turn the bots on. Can I pick that up? I can. Excellent. This is probably going to be in the wrong place. Probably. How's this? Oh yeah, this is the one that turns that on and off. So yeah, I should have thought about that before I picked this up and put it down again and so on. But oh well, I can't. It won't let me put these back in here either, which is annoying. Ooh, can I put productivity modules in here? No. Okay. Too much. That was a bit too much to ask for. I can, however, put these and these in here. Get rid of that out of my inventory. How was this supposed to be wired up? I've forgotten now. These were meant to be hooked up to something to stop this doing things if there was already any of the what's names ready. So oh yeah, it's probably the simplest way to do this would be to link that to there and then tell that not to run. Oh yeah, there we go. That is how it was done. Okay, so if everything equals 0, then run. However, I don't want it to run for now, so let's put some stuff on these belts. I need to get rid of this out of my inventory anyway at some point. This is a rather slow way to do it, but it'll do for now. Right, okay, so that's good enough for now. This again needs to be linked up to go into the ship in the right place, as I said. All of this needs to be linked up to go into the ship in the right place. And actually, blooming everything needs to be linked up into the right place in the right ship. Right place in the ship. Okay, well, that's a pretty good reason, I have to admit. All right, well, good luck with your exams and sleep well and stuff, and catch you next week, I suppose, and in the videos that come as well, of course. I'm sure you're going to be watching all of those. Hope you're going to be watching all of those. They're very good videos. Well, I like to think they are. They're my most popular ones anyway, and that's a pretty good sign. Okay, so that's going to go there. So, in fact, I've turned robots off. Let's put that back in again. Oh, we're launching a rocket. That's a bit of a shame. Well, it's a bit of an unnecessary, really. That's what I'm trying to say. Let's cut that and put it feeding into... That's the input, isn't it? Yes, that's the input. Put it there. Now, that will, of course, disconnect the cable, which is a bit annoying. But it does also it now frees up a bit of room around here where all of this is going to need to go. So, right, let's continue with this for now. Send that all up there. In fact, you know, this is just crying out for a copy paste, isn't it? Let's say all of them. No, I haven't put the output inserters in yet. Exerters, if you will, or even if you won't. In fact, let's finish this off up here as well. That's might be enough. So put that there, and then there'll be one more above it. 1, 2, 3. It's not enough. Well, I tried to use the landscape to make it a bit more efficient. Oh wait, 1, 2, 1, 2. No, it does go in there. What we're doing. And then I am totally going to run out of belts, I can tell. I have a feeling I didn't bring enough. Right, one output. Hang on. Hang on. This one. Oh, yep, I know what I've done wrong. That goes there. Then this one actually comes down here and merges with that one. That's better. Right, yeah, so we've got the two outer ones feeding onto the same middle bit. Yeah, that's good. That's what I wanted to do. Right. Hey, welcome. Thanks for joining. And yeah, I'll be streaming for another certainly half an hour, probably a little bit longer than that. We'll see how it goes. I haven't put the inserters in up here. That'd be useful. That way and that way. And I should probably program these to actually, do the naquitite crushing. That's the whole point of them. Then I want to copy all of this from there, and I want to have about 5 of them, I think. 2, 3, 4, 5. And as predicted, I have completely run out of belts. That's annoying. I knew I was going to need lots of belts, and I brought quite a lot of belts. But oh no, don't do that. Are there more belts over here? Please be more belts in here. I've got more of that. No, that. Ah, there we go. Oh, excellent. Yeah, true. I could make them a little bit. Yeah, I could save a few by extending the underground belt slightly. That would help a little bit. I find it tends to be a relatively. It does help. Don't get me wrong. It does help by a small amount, but it's a sufficiently small amount that it almost doesn't quite feel worth it. You might as well just. I don't know. Might as well just go in and go. Yeah, I could put that from there to there, and it would be slightly more efficient. These ones again, I could do the same with those. But yeah, it sort of feels borderline as to whether it's worth it or not. Can I reach? Yes. What? Next question. What have I just plugged that into? Not part of the base. Great. Okay. Well, I'm gonna need another one then. No, stop plugging into my spaceships. That doesn't do any good. There we go. That'll do. Okay. Now we are crushing with naquitite. Okay, so this will flow nicely down here. Now what I need to do, come to think of it, is flip down here. I need to stop this using up these input supplies, and I need to turn all these around. And try and pump this all back into the back to where it came from. Oh, so help me. Fine, whatever. Oh yeah, and I'll put the other two on the other side. That makes some sort of sense. Yeah, I'll be pulling these up again afterwards, so this will sort of. Yeah, yes. If I get the I think if I ran out completely, then yeah, I could replace them with a long run with underground, since I do have a decent number of them, and that would be a sort of an emergency fallback if necessary. I'm sort of trying. I mean, I'll do that if I have to. Don't get me wrong. I'm not that much of a purist, but I try to avoid it if I can to an extent. So I'd rather not, but I will if I have to. All right, let's just pull up all of this now. Oh, my inventory's full of naquitite. Of course it is. Joy. Pick up all of this nonsense as well. I mean, the stuff is kind of valuable, so I don't really want to leave it lying on the floor. But also, I don't want to leave it lying on the floor because it's a mess. And it'll probably cause me issues later because I'll accidentally put the wrong thing on a belt or something stupid like that. Why is this stuff so... What's the opposite of dense? Because whatever it is, Naquium is very, very that. There we go. Right, so this will not help in the slightest, to be honest, because relatively soon this return belt is all going to fill up and gunk. I'm not building the spaceship here. I've put the blueprint down so I can see where the input points are on the spaceship are. It's just there as a sort of a visualization for where everything is. So I'll pull all this up actually. So I can see, because I've put the blueprint here, I can see that I need to put one of the Naquium feeds in here, one of the Naquitite feeds in here, and so on. I will delete this before I actually build any of it, because it's not meant to actually be there. So I suppose actually if I put this in now, put that there, and that there, I can probably guess where the other ones are, and that'll be good enough. Sparse is, yeah, sparse makes me, I don't know, sparse doesn't feel like quite the right word to me. Sparse makes me think of things that are spread out and scattered rather than things that are just low density. I guess low density is probably the word then. Okay, so each of these is going to have a belt going into it that's going to be fed from below and above, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like that. So we put the warehouse in there, and there, and obviously the third one goes there when I've actually got it. Yes, clever did occur to me, I have to admit, but as you say, isn't actually what I meant. So, so I discounted it. So I want that there and there. Don't want any of that. Okay, so that will then mean I'll need another one of them there. Okay. There. Yes, I know the warehouse is in the way. I don't want to... Oh, I suppose I can't until it's been demolished. Yeah, fair enough. Right, this is the bit that's going to be slightly problematic unless I start putting down manual extra warehouses or something like that. So, yes, that's the theory I'm going for here. I've got yeah. Though the reason I'm going to start crushing it here is to get the extra, the 4 times as much being transported. Let's get rid of that blueprint now. Actually, let's not. Let's worry about all of the other things that need to be fed into it while I'm waiting. Okay, so what's this? This is the water input. So that needs to be linked downwards like this to here. Like that. No, other way around. Oh, yes, that way around. So yes, 4 naquitite turns into 1 crushed naquitite. So packing it, so doing that with it, so processing it out here means I can fit 4 times as much on the spaceship, and making the spaceship so much bigger that I did means I can fit once again I can then fit 4 times as much. Apparently I can't talk 4 times as well. I can fit 4 times as much by crushing it, and then I can fit twice as much more because I've made the spaceship twice as big. So it ends up being 8 times as much, which is a massive improvement over what we had before. So somewhere here, there's supposed. Did I not actually put the steam output on the spaceship? Go away. Wow, it's nearly there, and I'm still talking about it. I'm still trying to set up somewhere for it to land. No, I didn't put a hot steam output into it. I mean, that's okay. We've got the place where it comes out here, so it's just gonna plib out over into the world here. But I thought I'd put that in. I thought about that, but apparently not. You can't be there. Right, so we will come up there, I suppose, and then down and across and across. And I can't go straight across there because there's stuff in the way, because of course there is. But that's okay, I can use that, and then that. Pick up a random rock that's lying in the way. And a couple of three long, no, yes, and some, a little bit more. Oh, it was pumped on the other side, wasn't it? So pump it in here as well, like that. Then we can get rid of this, because that's no longer in use. That looks good. Oh, no, there's a corner missing. A couple of corners missing. Right, so I need to whack in another underground pipe there to get the steam out. But other than that, that's good. We're pumping the water back in here, so it's going to get... Yeah, we're not going to run out of water. Okay, that's all fine. I'm going to delete the ghosts again, like so. Oh, I'm going to get a few more ghosts than I intended to, so let's do that bit first, and then do that bit secondary. Right, we've got a clear space for it to land now, apart from this up here, which I can get rid of like this. I could use the bots for it, I suppose, but yeah, this'll do. Voluminous is a good word. I like it. It's it feels basically what it's pretty much what I was going for. Yes. Why is there some spaceship floor there? Yeah. Yes. I like voluminous. I'll go with that. Oh, I am going to have just enough warehouses because I'm turning these 4 into 2x3, and I had 2 in my pocket, so I will actually have an extra one. I can pull that one up and put it there like that. You see, just like that. Let's do this so it goes a bit faster. There we go. Okay, and then all of this nonsense can go away. Don't need any of this. This is all comes under the general heading of nonsense at this point. Reclaim some more belts as well. And then once these are emptied, I can shift them up a little bit, put the third one in, link them all up with the inserters, and that should be nearly there. Yes, I feel like I'm getting there. Those all go down there, and then we'll have another line of them up there. Because they are only supposed to be doing one thing, I will program them, because that way, if anything else does happen to end up in there, just through sheer stupidity or something like that, then it won't break it. Apparently, I need another one of these in down here, so we'll do that, I guess. This has been built. Ah, right. I need to put the green cables back in here again now. So that is that still linked? Yes, it must be. Yes, it is. So we need green cable going from there to there, and that links it up to this receiver here. So what we're doing here is this is watching to see if that ever goes. When that goes less than 0, it will then pump more. It will then allow these to flow through onto the spaceship. But as long as this is greater than 0, as in there is more than whatever number I set back down on Norvis orbit, then it'll stop them being passed through. And the nice thing about that being a less than 0 with a subtractor at the other end is it meant that when I cut this off, when it lost signal because I'd lost the cable, it didn't start passing them through. It just sort of went, well, it's not less than 0, it is 0, so je ne sais pas, buff, and just sat there and twiddled its thumbs. Oh, crap. That's not meant to be full of acid. Stop being full of... Oh, wait. No, that is meant to be full of acid. This one isn't, and it isn't. So that is okay. Right, phew. I thought this was the pipe that was carrying. They're supposed to be carrying steam, but no, this is the steam pipe, and it is actually completely empty because the long pipes, these long pipes at least, don't have side connectors along them, so they can't connect to. They haven't been able to connect to this machine. Didn't think of that properly, but I seem to have got lucky. Right, how is that spaceship getting on? It is nearly there. This is quite exciting. Are you excited? I'm excited. 3 minutes away. Okay, it's 3 minutes away. Are we ready to receive it? I feel like I've got some sort of exalted guest coming over. Thank you. Yes, that's, I approve of that, Levin. No, you don't need vitalic acid to mine. Oh, you need sulfuric acid to mine naquitite. You need vitalic acid to process it, but not for this level of processing. The vitalic acid step is much, much further down the proverbial the WAS name. Yes, I agree with the lol. That was a good line. Okay, so I've hit the problem I was concerned about, where I've used it, where all of this buffer is now full. So I guess what I'm going to do, and this is kind of horrible, is I'm going to start off by putting that Naquium in there, which is just going to make things worse. And I can pick up as much of that as I can. I'm just going to start shoving it in here. So if I stand here, pick this up, and select there, then I can just start doing this. It's horrible and manual and dirty, but it does work. And it is going to get me through all of this naquitite somehow. And to be honest, given how much this condenses down, yeah, I would have done, but I already had 4 warehouses full of naquitite ore sitting here from the previous version of the system. So I need to drain all of that out before I can repurpose the warehouses and the space the warehouses are sitting in, which is why I'm having to do all of this. Would be nice. Yeah, loaders would be would again be nice, because then I could have several belts pouring out of these, or just have these load straight much more quickly. Just dump. I could have six loaders going straight onto belts, dumping through 6 underground belts, and then loading 6 directly straight onto the ships, and make the ship loading a bit faster. I probably, if I had those, I probably wouldn't have bothered with spaceship trains. But c'est la vie. How much sulfuric acid per naquitite? I don't know. Let's ask FNEI. 20. 20 sulfuric acid per naquitite. That's why I'm bringing so much sulfur out in the spaceship. Oh, that's the other thing. That's the other thing I need to put in. I need to put in the belt that unloads the sulfur and the iron to put into these warehouses down here. Forgot about those. I'll do that when the spaceship arrives, and it's blatantly obvious where they need to go, though. Speaking of spaceships, oh no, it's actually not quite there yet. It's still flying. I thought it had got there and it had just not landed, but no, it's 10 seconds away. If you say so, I'm happy to believe that it's 10 per uranium. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Yeah. Bloop, and it's docked successfully. Excellent. Has everything lined up? That has lined up. That's good. That one's lined up. That one's lined up. Yeah, so those have lined up. Here, water is fine. Water is being... It's not filling up because the tanks are full enough. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Over here, we do need to put in that and that. Let's do it manually like that. There we go. Now we can pump steam out, fill these tanks back up again, because we have actually used half the power that was stored in these steam tanks with all of that, which is an amount. How are you doing? 1900. Okay, we're nearly there. So at this point, I can start pulling these up. I can put that one in there. Pull all of this up as well. All of this. And then, okay, we need a little bit more of this stuff in here. Like that. For these to come back down. And then we'll just loop around here and loop them into, and then I can loop them into these warehouses when I'm ready. $1,100. Getting there. How full is this belt? The middle one is not especially full. The rest of them are very full. Okay. I don't know why the middle one's slower or not getting as much. I mean, they should be balanced. Actually, it shouldn't quite be balanced because there's two crushers missing there, but those go onto a different belt. So those go onto this belt. So I don't know why it's not balanced. I'll go over and have a look. It might just be the way I was picking it all up earlier. That's probably most likely. There you go. Have some more space. And that will allow 4 times as much of the Naquium to go in, of course, because it's the whole point of this is that we're compacting it down very heavily. This can then come across here like that. I don't want to extend those any further because this belt is in the way, and I don't want to use an underground belt and just have to faff around with it afterwards. I've got a little bit of that. Put that in there. There we go. Ah, yes, this one. Right, let's do that. So, where does the belt go at the moment? Why is that damaged? Did an asteroid came down and clipped the back corner of the spaceship on the way past? That is a bit ridiculous. I might need to put a few more lasers in this thing. But that's an easy fix. That's not the right thing. Oh, yes it is. Yeah, so let's bring this over up about up about here. Here is a suitable place. Let's bring this up here, and it's this one. And it's important to get the right unloader here, or we'll end up with crushed Naquium coming out and going back into the filling up this belt basically, and that would be a bad thing. Okay, so the outer one is the sulfur. Yep. So top one is the sulfur. So you are to filter on. Where's sulfur? Sulfur, there it is. And you are to do iron plates. I mean, it doesn't matter an enormous amount. If I got it the wrong way around, all I'd have to do is come down here and clean up this little bit at the bottom. But you know, I might as well try and get it right. Do you mean the scaling of when as you condense and condense and condense the Naquium, or the scaling of the various different different amounts of sulfuric acid that different metals take to mine? Because yeah, they're both interesting in different ways, I reckon. There we go. Pump that up there. Oh, and mining. Yeah. Yes, he's clearly gone in and basically gone, I want mining Naquium to be a difficult process, so I'll make it a really voluminous ore. I'll make it really slow to mine. I'll make it expensive to mine, expensive to process, and just give you lots and lots of things to worry about. Because which is entirely, why am I doing like that? Which is entirely fair because it is very much a late game thing. So by the time you're playing around with Naquium, you should know what you're doing, and you're looking for a challenge. So yeah, it's meant to be difficult, and that makes perfect sense in the context of the game. Alright, I haven't really noticed the amount of time it takes for all the other things to mine. I tend to just go in and slap down miners, and if there isn't enough, then I go and slap down more miners. And to be fair, that's pretty much that's just generally how I play Factorio. I go in, and if something is running too slowly, then I'll put down more of whatever that thing is. It's not the best way to play, I'm sure, but oh, what? That's why there's a shortage down the middle then. Okay, glad I found that. Everything else looks to be running okay. All of the crushing machines do seem to be working, so I think this is probably this is about the right number of machines. It's a shame those two are missing, and I think that probably means I should put a balancer down here. So how do I do a 3-to-3 balancer? 3-to-3. That's kind of complicated. Okay. Okay, I think I can sort of hold that in my head, kind of. Oh. Let's see how this goes. So, you want a like that. I've lost it already. And the thing is, I'm assuming I can't put that down because it's a. Oh, can I do that? I can. Excellent. Right, so I need to have another one of those there. Then undergrounds. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. Put them down in a second because I'm gonna try and make this a little bit longer and flatter than the default one. So put that there, and I'm reversing it as well just to add confusion. Okay, that doesn't actually matter. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. So we have yeah, that can go there, and we feed these two into it like that, and then the output, one of them goes out on the exit. Oh, it'll go down like that actually, because then I can put these underground belts in like that, and then loop this back round to there, like that. There we go. Simples. Simplish. Simple enough. True, I think I have beaconed one of my Naquium mines. Have I beaconed both of them? Yeah, we've got speed and efficiency modules on this one. Um, I've got a small number of productivity modules in these mines, but actually looking at what's happened here, it's now running a bit too slowly. How's my power? I'm using quite a lot of power in those. I'm not sure I really want to go in and put in more speed modules. The big question really is this rate of generating crushed Naquium sufficient for this spaceship to be full when it comes back for these chests, these warehouses to be more or less full when this spaceship comes back again? And I don't know. We'll find out. I guess I'll just have to. And if it is a bit too slow, then I'll pull more in from elsewhere. It's yeah. Did I beacon this one as well? Yes, I did. So they're both beaconed to the same extent, although I haven't put the productivity modules in this one, so this one's probably running a little bit faster. There's another patch over here, 7 million, and there's a load of patches over here, but I think that's probably possibly going to be a train system set up, and I'll bring in a train that will unload here somewhere, and then dump onto these belts, and yeah, whatever, and we'll get it processed a bit faster. So yeah, that'll probably work. And this is a bit ridiculous because I've got one belt feeding in and then essentially 12 times the capacity coming out of it that I've got going in. So it's a little bit silly setting it up like this. I should have put them all onto the same belt up here and then had a 1-to-3 splitter down here. However, in the future I may try and cram a bit more down here as I get more, as I start using more and more Naquium, and I think this is fairly future proof. I may need to put in more of these spaceships. I may make the spaceships wider again in order to double the capacity again. But I think the basic design is fairly future-proofed because I can keep this going until these belts are completely full, and the system will basically work. Okay, how are we doing? I mean, this first one, because it's got a bit of a head start, is the first warehouse is nearly full. These two are at a couple of. This one's half full. This one's a bit less. I'd say it's going okay. I'm pretty satisfied with the way this is going. I think I'm happy to go yes. Oh, I need to put the logistics bots in here. Those logistics bots, because they do that and keep this topped up. As much as possible. It's got to 4. I think it's supposed to be at 5, but we've run out of rockets at the other end, so that's expected. It's not okay, but it's expected. Yeah. I think this is all good and fixed and done and ready. Things are a bit slow. Like it's taking forever to unload all of this sulfur because there is only one inserter doing it up here. And I'm bringing quite a lot of sulfur over now, so that's possibly an issue. What could I do about that? So I could have 2 inserters unloading from here to get the sulfur out. That would mean then I'd only be able to have 3 inserters working on the crushed naquitite at the other end, though. So think at the moment that's probably all right. Maybe in the future I'll start putting the sulfur and the iron into the top one, and then I could have extra exerters across the top here, dumping onto a belt, and then I get a bit. It'll come out a bit faster. Temperature is okay. It's still well above 9,000 degrees C, and this didn't get charged up when it was back over there because the beam transmitter on Kalidas is still pointing at Henkasesui. Thank you for reminding me of that, which is now up to temperature, is fully toasty, so I need to get that pointing back to the right place again. But that's going to be difficult without a spaceship being there. So, yeah, when this spaceship gets back to Norvis orbit, then I need to fix it so so the beam is pointing in the right place again and heating up the spaceships. But as I say, it's used 10% of the available power, and it's on its second trip out, and we've heated up all of this again, so we've got loads of steam here. I think I might 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 30. I'm going to put a few more of these steam tanks in here, I think. Why are we measuring how much steam we've got and then not doing anything with it? Maybe I was doing something with it before. Yeah, I feel like I should put in a bit more steam storage. Just because I'm now doing a lot more between ships arriving. And as long as I don't go over the magic number of 30, I'm assuming one steam condenses down to one water. Let's check. Condensing steam, steam. 100 steam turns into 99 water in a chemical plant, right? So yeah, basically it's 1 to 1. 100 steam. Oh, no, maybe not actually. What's this? This is the condenser turbine. This is the also condenser. Why is there 2 recipes for that? Oh, for different temperatures of steam. Gotcha. 100 steam turns into 21 steam and 98 condensing steam and now 78 water. Oh, okay, gotcha. So 100 steam turns in, yeah. So 100 steam turns into 100 water eventually, roughly, with slight losses. So as long as 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Okay, so there's more of these than there are of these, so it's okay, basically. And yeah, these will gradually fill up from the spaceship, and we'll pull another 500 degrees C out of it or something, perhaps. That is going down fairly quickly. I think it's going to be okay, but that is going down quite quickly. It's impressive. I think these, yeah, the steam doesn't get used up particularly quickly. Yeah, the steam doesn't get used up particularly quickly, but when you're trying to fill the tanks up, you get through quite a lot of heat to do so. So we're down to 9,300 now. But absolute worst case, if it does ever dip too low and the ship can't fly, I can limp it home by firing one of my beams at it, because it will never go below 5,000 degrees. So it won't be like trying to heat up an actual one of these receivers initially. So I think we're probably going to be all right. Right. I'm now slightly torn, because on one hand, I don't like leaving something that's untested, especially when it's a 20-minute flight away, and just to see what happens. But on the other hand, I don't like sitting around forever waiting for something like this to run. So I am going to get out of here. I shall make like a tree and get out of here, as Biff Tannen would say. Come back over here, blast off, head back over to Norbit, and have a bit of a think about what's coming next. Do I have... No, I don't have meteor defenses here, but I also don't seem to have meteors here. I don't think you get them. I mean, there aren't any lying around all over the place like there are everywhere else. So I think I'm probably safe. You don't... Oh, I take it back. There's a few over here. All right, they're very, very rare. So yeah, okay, I should definitely think about meteor defenses. Yeah, okay, yes, I should think about meteor defenses. I'll put that on the list because I'm not going to do it now, but I do want to try and remember it for later. Realm of Shadows, Meteor defenses. Of course, at this point, they're actually asteroids, not meteors, because they haven't. I think they don't become. Hang on. Is it a meteor? Is an asteroid something that's in a sort of a reasonably stable orbit in a belt, and a meteor is something that's going to hit a planet, and then a meteorite is when it actually goes into the planet's atmosphere? I'm sure there's some sort of funny definition in there, and I can't remember the exact WASP names of it. So yeah, answers on a postcard or in the comments section. Norvis orbit, that one. Go. 13 minutes. Okay. So basically, by the time I get there, it's going to be about time to end, but we'll see. Research. That's a good question. There's probably stuff I want, but I'm sure there's stuff I want, but I don't know what I want. All right, let's have an antimatter engine because that sounds like fun. Yeah, it's 2,000 research packs, so that might be more than I have available, but we'll see. Asteroid orbits the sun, smaller than a planet, larger than meteoroids. Oh, okay. So asteroids. So meteoroids are small. So what's a meteorite then, Tristan? I don't think the new panels on the new accumulators are going to be worth it because they're going to be really expensive to make, and they're not going to be as much better than the smaller one. And unless you've got unless you're really short of space, like if I wanted to put one on a spaceship or something like that, but now I can make really big spaceships, so it's not an issue. I don't think it's worth it. It took a little while for the even for the red ones to be worth it. So no, I don't think I'll bother with the new accumulators or solar panels. Whereas an antimatter drive sounds like it might well be worth it, or at the very least, it sounds cool and interesting. So I'm yeah, relevant to my interests. Oh, I've just remembered something I should have done. The 2x2. I should have put some because I picked up that damage on the back corner of it. I think it needs some extra lasers on it, and now obviously they won't be put on until the ship gets back, and I'm just gonna have to hope that it makes it safely all the way back to Norvis. But if I put an extra laser in there and there and there, I would put one in on this side as well, but there isn't really room for it. I could put it by the doors, I suppose. That'll have to do. These will help defend sort of the back corners of the ship from being pinged by meteoroids, should we say? Ah, okay. So a meteoroid is a small rock that isn't isn't in a stable orbit around the sun, and when it hits when it goes through the atmosphere, it becomes a meteor, and if it hits the ground, it's a meteorite. So I mean, this is in a state. I don't know what that means. But yeah, the ones that actually crash land on Norvis are meteorites. So your defenses are technically meteorite defenses because you don't care about things except what hits the ground. But because you blow them up in the air, they become meteors because they don't actually hit the ground. It's all a bit of a technical quibble. Earth, Norvis, any planet really. It applies to it applies to all of them. Okay. Right. So, wow, that was I'm going to sort of gently cross out bigger Naquium ship because I've kind of done that. There's going to be a bit of fettling needed down at the other end though, so that's going to be my next plan. Once I get back to Norvis orbit, yeah, I sort of see what you mean. But they were also going to but if you shoot down a meteorite before it lands, does that mean technically it was a meteor? Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. I see what you mean. Right. So I was going to say getting back on topic, but I'm not sure there is a topic. Getting back to what I'm trying to do in this game. Ooh, my shields are taking a battering. Yeah, so the next step is to think about what we're going to do with all this crushed Naquium once it gets back to Norvis orbit. So the crushed Naquium is going to then be dumped into these warehouses and then loaded onto this ship here, which will then merrily fly off to Tulip, where all havoc will break loose because we'll start dumping crushed Naquitite there. Other than that, it looks like I have set this ship up completely as required now. Actually, I've expanded it a bit, which is nice. I'm not entirely happy with the balancing I've done here. I might I don't like it. I don't know how to fix it though, because there isn't very much space here. I suppose the obvious way to fix it is to make the ship a bit longer and put a third warehouse on the top of it. Um, Although that said, there's going to be a certain amount of bias towards unloading this one. I think this is actually going to work. It looks dirty and a bit ugly and a bit messy, but I think it'll work. Because the middle row will empty either way, and it'll empty first because it'll get the priority over this one, and it'll be the first one to get unloaded into here. So yeah, I think that'll probably be okay, even though it's actually a really bad design. Bad Laurence. Oh, we're not refueling this ship though. That's a problem, and that does need to be fixed. We are refueling that one. Yes, that one's okay. So we need to, yeah. Oh, I need to repair this fuel pipe here. Here. Saying does that make us the biters thing? Reminds me of a book series, but I'm not going to say which one because of spoiler reasons. Because yeah. But I suspect that. Well, I'm sure there's going to be at least a non-zero number of people in this chat who recognise the reference. Put it that way. Let's not do that yet, actually. Right. So then when that comes in, we can then get rid of this bit and that bit. We'll have a 5 pipe going across there, if there is such a thing. And one of them there, like that, and that, and like that, and like... Stop saying "and like that," Laurence. That is not interesting content. There we go. Goes, and then one of these there, and then that should then just work. I haven't. Oh, actually no. Let's put a pump in there because I. Oh no, no. It's all right. There's a pump on the other side. That's fine. That's true. I could extend that at 1 and have some things that say if greater than, then do cross inserting. I think this is probably going to be okay. I'm going to leave it even though it's dirty until it causes problems. Right. Oh, I've got left behind a bit in the chat. Sorry, chat. Yeah, so I could move it a bit between the things in the ship. But yeah, if I bump that one upwards, that might be what I end up doing if it becomes a problem. Yeah, so we'll see about that. The Naquium ingot filter. So this ship takes the crushed Naquium ore out to Tulip, and then brings back the Naquium ingots from it. So the same ship does the return journey and brings the stuff back as well. So we've got the 2 different exits on this thing. We've got this one here that will unload the Naquium ingots on this planet, and then these 2 will unload the crushed Naquitite on Tulip in order for it to be processed. So that means that instead of having 2 ships that have to going back and forth separately, which would be seems like a waste of time. We've just got the one. In the same way that the big ship from here also carries out the iron and the sulfur out to Realm of Shadows that's needed to make the sulfuric acid. It's a bit more efficient to use it all up that way. Because then I'd only be able to take half as much crushed naquitite out there. This way I can take 1,000 stacks of crushed naquitite out, which means I maximise the amount of naquium I can bring back. If I did it, if I use 1 for each, then it would make the spaceship only half as effective, basically. So yeah, that would not be a good plan. Okay, I've just had a thought. I don't know what state my other Naquium spaceship is in. The other there, and oh, it must be in orbit around Norvis, and therefore it must have unloaded its Naquium. Therefore, why is this a white belt? Because I didn't have any blues on me at the time. I'm going to fly down here, replace this with blue, and all it actually needs is this. Not that, but then this doesn't need that actually. that, and lose that, and actually, technically, that and that, and that blue splitter I just got rid of goes in there. Yeah, technically like that, but this is all a bit unnecessary because I won't be unloading any crushed Naquium here, so all of this can actually just go away. In fact, let's do that, because then I'll have the belts I need to finish this off, and I won't even need to go down here. So let's pick up all of this and put in that. Shoop. And all of that and that and that. And let's see how much of this we can... Alright, let's pick up this as well. and this. And see how much of it we can turn into blue belts, because I do want to use blue belts. Exactly, yes. I'm using the same chest, the same warehouses for different products depending on which way the ship is going. That way you can just have the same... you don't have to worry about... No, you do. You have to worry about making sure you filter the correct things out on the exits, but you don't have to. You don't have to have twice as many, a separate ship flying, and you can get more stuff in the ship. So it's just a bit more efficient. And I don't have any underground belts here, so I'm going to need to come out this way anyway, or whack a yellow chest full of belts in the spaceship. That's probably more sensible. Yellow chest, blue belts. Yes, not the other way around. Okay, so we've got a bit of Naquium here made, so that's good. Oh, you know what? Since I've got belts, let's just do this, and then get rid of these bits. There we go. It's slightly less efficient. I mean, I could have had it come through here with these belts, move these, shuffle these underground belts around, but that's effort, and yeah, not worth it. This much, however, is probably worth it. Oh, except that we're going to have more unloading points on the ship now, aren't we? Right, let's free up that, like so, and get rid of that. And then this can go straight through there and down like that. And that means I can get rid of this. All I'm trying to do here is free up some of these white underground belts that are available. What? No. In order to allow me to then come along and put in another unloading point, because there's going to be a second unloading point on this spaceship, and I almost forgot about that. That's going to be something I'm going to need to do. Let's get rid of that and that and that and that, and we'll turn the bottom ones, because those do need to be there, turn them into those, that into that. This all makes sense, I promise. There we go, do that as well. Now, so there's going to be another unloading point on the side of this spaceship somewhere. I'm hoping that's going to be in the right place as well. We'll see in a moment, quite a lot of moments when the spaceship arrives. But yeah, we will find out. Speaking of, there's a donut. So I'm nearly home. That's quite nice. How is Realm of Shadows doing? Oh, mining's going okay. Oof. Still less than halfway. This is going to take a long time. This almost feels like an AFK job. Should just leave it running and wander off and go and do something else. Okay. Well, we'll do it the other way then. So what we did before was copy a spaceship design like so. Now this one I probably shouldn't actually paste on Tulip, because I've got ships and things that will press the right buttons, Laurence. Yes, I've got I've got bots that will actually place everything down here. I sort of feel that if I ever start doing, and if I ever go AFK in Factorio, then I'm doing something wrong. Factorio, there is always something else you could be doing, and probably should be doing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If you're going AFK, then you're probably showing a lack of imagination or something like that. There is probably something you could be off doing that's going to improve stuff. You probably always have a bit of a to-do list. If you don't have a to-do list, then you should be going off and speeding up whatever it is that's causing the bottleneck. So in my case, if I honestly couldn't find anything to do, then I would go off and put in some more Naquium mines on the remote planet. Yeah, okay, so yes, I mean I'm setting all this stuff up while I wait for that to finish. That I feel is probably acceptable. Do I have? Yes, I do have a splitter. Excellent. Bot doesn't have any battery power, but I do have a splitter. It's it does occur to me this is it's still cramming it onto a single belt, but never mind. Yes and no. I mean, yeah, you are automating everything, but then you can always automate things a bit better. So there's always going to be something that you could improve on and make your whole system run a bit better. Like, I mean, I could be. Oh, one thing I need to do is I need to come along and put the better um, productivity modules into these things. Let's do that from this end specifically. So we'll where's the module inserted? This? No, it's logistics request manager. That's factory planner. I have. Oh, it's the one on the left. That one. Go away. So you're one of these. I want you to have tier 6s. Yes. Yes? Yes. Module inserted. Upgrade that one. Then, I'm going to pause a few seconds and I'm going to say upgrade that one. I think I'm going to be able to get away with at least 3. I don't think I'm going to be able to do... I'm not going to be able to do them all because there weren't that many of the crushers down here that had the tier 6s in them. But these are the first ones that are going to get used by any by anything that comes around here. So if there's ever a shortage, we'll always be using these ones. So they're the best ones to start with, really. Let's see if that one gets done. Yep, there's some bots coming through. So let's carry on along here, see how far we get. Maybe that one if we're really lucky. No, I've overdone it. There's I think the last one just can't get any, so we'll undo that. There we go. Still, that's pretty good. We've got these ones running at, yes, these ones are running at a plus 70% productivity, which is amazing. These ones are at plus 40. Actually, ooh, better idea. Let's put that across there in total. So we reckon we are 3 or 3 meteors. Okay, go. Don't distracted. We're 11 things, 11 tier 6 modules short. So that means I get off my spaceship here. We have landed, which is good news. No, I'd seen the spaceship land. I knew it was safe to get off again. Yeah, that's yes. A spaceship with a Spidertron on it is a very good idea. I totally should do that. I haven't, but I totally should. It's an excellent idea. So I should come up here now, like this, tromp, 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 and I should put in a yellow chest, like so, with 11. All right, 12. Sure, close enough. Now, actually, let's take one back because I've got one spare. There we go. Oh. I wish it wouldn't do that. I don't know, is that a bug report? I'm not sure, but it's an annoyance anyway. Oh yeah, I've heard that actually. That yeah, the Spider Captain or Captain Tron or whatever it is that the internet calls it is it's a nice idea, but you really take a penalty in spaceship integrity. Because yeah, I guess there's a lot of storage space on them. There are a lot of they probably wander around a bit, and it's bad for the integrity of the ship. I guess. Yeah, I don't have defensive problems particularly at the moment, although I'm no doubt at some point something will happen on Tulip that'll be rather unfortunate, and I'll need to go over there. What are you doing? Where's that bot taking that that productivity module? Give me. Actually, I want to know where it's taking it because that's where all the other ones are going to be taken. Oh, it's making them into tier 7s. Okay, that was not what was supposed to happen. I'm not sure how to fix that. Oh, no, I take it back. I am sure how to fix that. We go to here and we say stop asking for those. Stop that. And then we come over here again and put them back. Oh dear. Is it you? Yes, it is you. Don't know why it's got those in. In fact, that shouldn't be a, it should be a red chest, but I don't have any, so it's gonna stay as a yellow chest. Put them in. Apart from, right, fine. I'll drop them on the floor over here. Pick them up again. Yeah, maybe it's a good thing I'm playing a single-player game, or Mike probably would have wanted a Spidertron onto one of my spaceships by now, and I'd be going their way and going, I'm sure this was able to take off before. Why is it just sitting there? Right, are we... I feel like I have now sorted out all of the, all of the... all the all of the Naquium related stuff. Oh no, except for the second one of these ships. I haven't done that one yet. But other than that, I feel like I've done all of the Naquium related stuff now. We just need to wait a bajillion years for that spaceship to fill up. So actually, maybe the next thing I should do, I'm going to put this on my to-do list. More Nac mines plus trains to get that sorted out, because that is too bloomin' slow at the moment. There's no oil out there, is there? So I can't really start making sulfur on site, which is a bit of a shame because there is a bit of a shortage of it. But I don't think there's any oil there, and I don't really want to start shipping oil out. That's just too much of a headache. Water ice, everywhere are water ice. Water everywhere, but not a drop to burn. Oh, methane ice, there's some over here. So I could probably, with enough faffing, I could probably turn that into sulfur, but I don't think it's very easy. Because you turn methane ice, okay, comes out, yeah, sure. It makes methane gas, and that is all. Methane gas, if you've got biosludge, you can turn it into oil. If you've got chemical gel, biosludge, cosmic water, you can turn it into nutrient gel. If you can put it in barrels. Okay, so no, we need to supply biosludge out there as well, and that's just asking too much. Hey, Picanexus, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. Although I have to admit, I'm probably going to stop fairly soon because it is about my bedtime. But it's gone pretty well so far. I've made a big fat Naquium ship, so big and fat that it's taken bloomin' ages to load, and a rather slow Naquium mine to go with it. Ooh, how's the temperature doing? Still 9,000 degrees, okay, but it is trickling down at a noticeable rate. Huh. 20 biosludge is 1,000 crude oil. True, but I'd still have to take biosludge out here, and that's an extra headache. And yeah, I could take a tank of 25,000 out and just to initialize it, and then just leave it. But I don't want to. Yeah, I could fit one. Yes, I could fit one more tank on here, but no. I mean, this system is okay. Well, it would be okay if I didn't have eyes bigger than my stomach when it comes to sulfur. Oh, unless this is the amount of sulfur that's going to be. How much is left in there? Quite a bit, actually. Okay, I might have overestimated the amount of sulfur I was going to need for this process. Well, I suppose actually by the time it's mined up this much Naquium, maybe it will have got through all of this sulfur. It's just there isn't enough storage for the intermediate stage. It's not a problem yet. This one is still filling up. These two are still filling up. I'll leave that, but I'll try and keep an eye on it, because if it gets to the point where oh no, it'll never actually fill up because the sulfur will then just go on to filling these ones up. I think it's probably okay. We shall have to see. Yeah, because when the ship leaves, all of the sulfur in this warehouse is going to go into filling these warehouses up with naquitite. And then, so when it lands again, there'll be an entire warehouse available for it to put less than a warehouse's worth of sulfur into. So yeah, that will be okay. That is actually fine. Okay, good. But yeah, it's just this condensing stage up here. I've put these in the wrong way round. This should be fast ones, stack ones on the input and slow ones on the output. Whereas actually it doesn't matter. It could just be blue ones everywhere. But yeah, never mind. Right. Yes. So we definitely need more Naquium mining to get this going. To get this running. So that's going to be set up a train system over here at some point. Notably the research has stalled, probably because I've run out of Naquium, as is traditional at the moment, which is why I'm trying to get this going. So, how are we doing? So, oh, did I? Yes, I did the pipe loop on Asalia for oil. I can cross that off my list as well. I should be doing this in a different colour so I can tell for the video what things are new. Crushing Nac in situ, we're doing that now, and how. So, most of the things now are fairly major. So I want to go off and start mining uranium from one of the asteroid belts. That's going to be a very, very similar setup to this, in that we're going to ship out iron and sulfur out to the asteroid belt in order to make sulfuric acid. Hopefully, there's water there as well. If not, I'll be shipping water out. Maybe just in the tanks like this, and that's going to be close enough into Norvis. I'll be able to use solar for that, so I won't need to do that. I won't need quite as complicated a heat setup. I can just use ion engines and solar power, so I won't need any of this shenaniganery going on at the bottom. But otherwise, it's going to be a very, very similar system to this. So that's on my to-do list for at some point, because I am very short of uranium in general, because I've been mining it on Norvis and I've mined up all the good patches basically. More Naquium is what I'm working on. The gear often core ship wiring, I'm going to look at that some other time when I'm when I'm not quite so tired. Realm of Shadows, meteor defenses, and more Naquium and trains, Nac mines and trains. Yeah, that's all good. Let's have another look at. Now we've been playing all no, not Norvis Orbit. Now we've been playing all evening. Let's have a look at the copper situation down here, because this was a bit silly. Oh, the train has left, and there's quite a bit flowing through, so that's good. We've made some dents in that. It's flowing again! Hurrah! Right, so we now have a supply of copper. There's a train coming in. I do want to empty this of copper. I don't want to overflow this, though. Ooh, what if... Here's a plan. If I link that to... If I link that to there, that'll stop that running. Now, how many? What have we got on here? We've got 147,000. Oh no, that's measuring down here as well. Okay, that can't be that green wire then. Let's get rid of that. But what it can be is it can be this red wire from here to here to here to here. There we go. Now we've got 148,000 on the green side, which is including these ones down warehouses down here, but only 120,000 on the red side, which is these warehouses across here. I say only 120,000. That is still an 80% full warehouses. So what if for now? What if we turn this on when this is less than 75% of what it's at now, which is 120. So yeah, when this gets down, if this is less than 90,000 copper ore, less than 90,000, then run. So yeah, as the copper gets taken away and used, eventually this will drain it out. We'll let it all escape. All of these are now trying to unload the emergency warehouses, so that's good. The emergency warehouses are a silly idea. I probably shouldn't have put them in at all in the first place, but yeah, we'll do what we can. Yeah, so that'll eventually drain the extra. How much? The extra. This is only about 30,000. Only about 30,000. That's actually only 30,000. That's only a train and a half. Actually, that isn't that much. And there's a lot of stone coming out now as well, so that'll flood through happily enough and go into these, which are down to... Actually, these are nearly empty. Yeah. So this all comes back to the... I set up... I don't know whether you were watching last week or the week before or whenever it was I set this up. I set up... so this is my core mining system. There are lots of spaceships coming back and forth from other planets that will come down here, will land, will unload core fragments, will then be crushed into lots and lots of different things like this. But I was running particularly low on copper, so I set one up on a copper planet that now brings back, so that brings back a load of copper as well as the core fragments, and that ended up with me having too much copper, and I didn't plan ahead, so I had far too much of it. It jammed everything up. I've now put in a system where it report back and only let it be sent over when there's all right, good night, misdirect. It'll only let the ship come over when there's a requirement for more copper. So this is probably now good. On a slightly less positive note, we don't seem to have any core fragments coming through, so I'm not sure why that stopped. Let's have a quick look around all the different core mining ships that are supposed to be coming through and what's going on with them. So this is jammed up because we have all of the vulcanite we know what to do with. Okay. I mean, this is basically why all of them stop. It's because whatever planet they're bringing stuff from has jammed up with whatever they're bringing. So they stop. The core mining has to stop. Norvis, Salia. No, we're not doing core mining there. Maybe we should, actually. Maybe we should oil core mine on Salia. Actually, it's so small, it's probably not worth it. Sakimi. Where's place I've actually gone to? Tulip. Yes, Tulip, we have a core mining set up. And that is... Okay, the train is not full. One of these... Must be this one. Yeah, there's not quite a... Oh, no. Because all the stone goes out up here. That's never going to fill. Never in inverted commas going to fill up. Let's take that out. I don't know where I can put it from there, but it just gets scattered all over the floor. Fair enough. So that works. The bots will take it away. We can then load up the next train, where we're still probably going to have the same problem. Now, there shouldn't be any more stone getting down here, so let's do that again here. No, stop that. Why was I able to take it out before and I'm not now? I don't know. I don't understand this game sometimes. But yeah, we've got... I mean, that one will let me take it out. Is it only when the wagon is full? Possibly. Stop putting down ghost things. Yeah, it seems to only be when the wagon is full. Alright, well, that'll do. I don't know where the bots are taking it. Let's find out. Oh, it's probably just all going into these chests up here. So what I should have is a requested chest calling it all in from somewhere, but I can't be bothered. It doesn't matter. We're getting in. Yeah, there are other facilities dealing with that. So okay, so that spaceship is gone now. That's taking some more off. Good. So that one's fixed. Next, gear often. That's the one that I've had to stop because that's the copper one. Kothar. I think I'm not getting through iridium fast enough. Simple as that. So up here, down here. Okay, no, it is flowing. We're just gradually loading up a train over here, and it's, yeah. So this is working just slowly. So that's fine. What? Why is that station in the wrong place? Oh, it's in the wrong... Yeah, because I pasted in the wrong size of station. That's why. Okay. My bad. Nobody saw that. Try to think. Henkisesui. I'm not doing core mining on Henkisesui yet. I probably should, especially now that I've got a bit more power available. How much power have I got available? A gigawatt, and I'm using... How much does it go up to when it's really, really hungry? What's this? What's green? Oh, wow. Oh, we can go 370 megawatts. Yeah, fine. I can put in some core mining there. That's fine. Mostly turn it into glass and ship it off to Norvis, and then ship it from Norvis to wherever it's needed. One moment, I'll show you in a moment. Frost, I don't think I've got any core mining on Frost either. Okay, so that's all my core mining so far. So I need to go out and put more core. I'm going to put more core mining on the list. More core mining, because that's useful. So, for example, let's look at Let's look at Kothar. It's as good as any to check. Right, so on Kothar we're producing iridium. So we've got down here we've got a station where massive quantity of iridite gets dropped off, goes up the belts, it's fed into all the machinery that produces it, and as you say, it produces a certain amount of sand and probably a certain amount of, and a certain amount of stone as well. Those get taken off down these belts all the way up here, where they get fed into these machines. So they get pulverized into, the stone gets pulverized into sand, the sand gets cooked into glass, the glass gets shoved into a rocket. The rocket takes it to glass drop, which is on Norvis, down here, somewhere around here anyway. Here we go. Here's glass drop. So the glass gets brought over here as soon as possible. It then gets dumped out into a station. Trains will take it to places. One of the places the trains will take it to, and this is horrifically inefficient, and I should probably put in a shortcut, a belt to shortcut this. Trains will also take it to here, which then loads it back into a rocket, which takes it to wherever glass is needed. And now the reason I've done this is because glass is needed in multiple places, so you do kind of need to ship it somewhere. It would probably be slightly more efficient in fuel to ship it to Asalia because it's a smaller planet, and I imagine it would use quite a bit less rocket fuel to take off from there. But a lot of the glass is required on Norvis, so don't press the wrong button, Laurence. Quite a lot of the glass is required on Norvis for things like making low density structures or making making the substrates for memory cards. So you get through a lot of glass on Norvis itself. So I think that's the reason I bring it all down here first. So I don't want to double handle that. And then some of it from there is then taken up into space, off to Tulip to be made into vitalic acid, and so on. Tulip is a little bit cleverer. I've talked about this in the videos before, but up here from the naquitite processing, we do produce, well, we produce some stone. Oh yes, we produce some stone from the washing. We produce some sand from the whatever the next step is, powdering, I guess. And then it sort of ships it. That's all shipped away, and then it's carefully prioritized so that the stuff produced from there is turned into glass, and that's used first from here. Then the stuff that's brought in. Then the stone that comes out of the core mining down here is used, and then finally we have a glass drop rocket pad here. This one is glass drop from Norvis, which will then be used as the lowest priority. So we've got the three different inputs of it, and we just make sure it all gets used in the most sensible order possible. So it is consumed fast enough across the whole general system. It's not used up fast enough in any of the individual places, so which is why I've got a slightly silly system of double handling and shipping stuff around all over the place like that. So yeah, it does work. It works well actually, but it is a little bit wasteful in rocket fuel. That said, rocket fuel is fairly cheap. I've got loads of it in space because of the supplies coming in from Asalia, and I seem to be generating enough of it on Norvis because I've got a handful of oil mines around that are speed moduled up, and well, they're producing it fast enough. So it's fast enough. That's good enough. I'm basically happy with it. It's okay. Where is it even over here? The oil is fine. We make loads and loads of rocket fuel. We've got tanks and tanks of it full down here. You can tell with the era when I put these tanks in by the type of tanks I've used. I haven't used the booster tanks, even though they fit more into a small space because I didn't have them at the time. So those, that's just being fed up into all of the rockets up here. Spaceships are a good way to get stuff around. I've left all of this rocket stuff in here because I've already got the infrastructure. I can't be bothered to just go in and change it. It doesn't seem to be any point. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, sort of thing. So that's okay. I've got all this stuff over here that's churning out rocket parts faster than I can use them. It's there. It's set up. It works. Yes, I'd use slightly less resources if I use spaceships everywhere, but I don't think it's worth going in and replacing it all at this point. Anything new I put in, yeah, sure, that'll be spaceships all the way through, but this stuff is all just working. So let's have a quick look at one final look at Realm of Shadows before we finish. How are we doing here? Okay, so all the sulfur has been unloaded. So that's working well as I predicted. It's all gone into here now and is being turned into acids. I do wonder actually if that's going to be enough. We shall have to see. So we've got this one is now full, and so this one's starting to fill up. That's quite impressive. This one is half full. This one is a bit more than half full, a bit less, bit more than half full. So yeah, it's getting there. So I'd say this ship is probably 2/3 full, but it's going to be it's so we've got 75%, call it 75% full almost. So that's doing pretty well. Yeah, that's going okay. It's taking a while, but the system is working, so I'm pretty happy with that. As I say, I do want to come out, increase the input side of all of this. Maybe have a lot, then I can have a lot more crushers, and we can maybe fill these belts on the way out instead of not even filling this belt on the way in. But my first objective, I think, is going to be to fill these 3 input belts, even if that means these 3 are only going to be running at quarter speed. So that's for next time. That is going to happen later. I've got plenty of things to do in the next stream, so I hope you'll come along and join me for that. That will be next week. So what day is it? Next Wednesday, in fact. Same standard time, 7:30 UK time. There'll be the Minecraft stream on Monday. I don't seem to have many people coming along for that, but it's still me talking and having fun, and similar. Some of the people who turn up in the chat on this are also playing it, and well, yeah, please do come along. I'd like to see a lot more people on that stream. So yeah, if you can, please do. And then on Saturday, Sunday, we've got the videos coming out for the 2 streams. So we've got Saturday is the Minecraft summary video, and Sunday is the Factorio summary video. Then on where are we going? Thursdays. There we go. That's the other day where I release stuff. There'll be another GTA video coming out. This week's one is particularly silly and well, I think it's particularly funny. So yeah, if you're at all interested in the GTA stuff I'm doing, then please come along to that. I think it's a good one. So yeah, I also need to start doing a few more real life videos. I've got some ideas of things that I want to do. I just never seem to have the time for it. But at some point those will happen as well. So as always, thank you for watching. I look forward to seeing you in the next one. And yeah, so fair enough. If you're busy at work then and you can't just put it on in the background, then I understand. There's always the VOD to watch afterwards if you want. Although I know it's not quite as much fun to watch it afterwards when you can't interact. But it's there as an option if you're curious. And you can always watch it at 1.5 times speed then if you want as well, and have even less of an idea of what's going on. Thank you. I appreciate the trying, and yes, it's yeah. I'm glad you turned up today. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. If you're working from home, you can just have it running on another screen as long as you're not in a meeting or something. Yeah, and the more people I can get on watching the channel, it's one of those things. It's sort of a positive feedback thing. The more people who watch the channel, then the more people will watch the channel because it gets advertised more, and then it just spirals wildly out of control. I hope. And just gets better and better. Right, okay, I think that's enough for stream. It's 11:30 over here. I think it's time for me to go to bed so I'm not all tired and cross-patched for work tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you next time.